ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright guys, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship Day 2 Group Stage. Today we got some exciting matches prepared for you guys. What BTK versus Luna, Gosu versus AE, Underdog versus AVL, Aviternal. Now before we get our game started, I do want to do a quick shout out to our lovely and proud sponsors. Gamerhub is actually one of our sponsors, and they're your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games. That also includes your favorite game, Mobile Legends. And Gamerhub detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier list, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. Link in description. Are you also a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the other pets? Well, K9 & Co got you covered. K9 & Co has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends. They got overalls and hoodies, and just look at how cute that is, right? Cosplays, suits, and just everything you want. So it's the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit them now at k9andco.com. You can also find a link in description. So once again guys, welcome back to day 2 of group stage of North America Open Season Championship. Today we have BTK versus Luna, Gosu versus AE, as well as Underdog versus AVL. Come to the first ban pick is already underway, so let's quickly come to the ban pick page.
Alright Dave, I'm here. Sorry about that.
How you doing, Nus?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Fantastic. We're walking the first game between BTK and AVL. Aren't you excited for that?
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. You know, I hosted the scrim for them the other day, and they seem to be two tough teams to go against each other, so I can't wait to see how this rolls out on the tournament scene.
Yeah, and then this is very exciting because look at all the ban picks right now happening on both sides. The first game we do have BTK taking the first pick and first ban. They're gonna ban Diggy and Kufra, and you have AVL banning, Team Luna taking the Valier and Selena away on the second bans. So what do you think about the ban picks so far?
I'm glad to see Akai getting introduced here in this tournament. I was talking about it yesterday. Who's going to pick Akai? Now they got an Akai going. It looks just because they want a strong CC in their team engages. And Jawhead is definitely going to be annoying in that sense of being immune during those moments, but it's nothing to be worried about. If you could just time his ult, then Jawhead could just throw him back into carry, or however it may be, maybe save someone with Jawhead, or just throw him into the fight. And the ban picks, same old, same old. They got the support ban, so support meta for the pokes, especially Valier being, I think, 100% win ratio for any team who's picked Valier so far on these 5-mans.
Yes.
And yeah, and Diggy being a strong suit for all that CC, though we've seen him get countered with a team who picked no CC on their team and totally countered the Diggy pick completely.
Yeah, definitely. If you look at the picks and bans so far, I gotta say I'm surprised about a Sylvana pick. It seems like a little bit out of the blue. I mean, if you look at entire BTK's comp, carry, they got Akai, they got Jawhead, they have people that are not so tanky to begin with. I mean, Akai is okay. Akai has a jump to get away, but you don't really need to focus on Akai. Their Silent are squishy, their marksman are squishy. Getting Sylvana, I mean, might be like overdone, in my opinion. But Sylvana is very tanky in the sense of when she has ultimate, she's really, the lifesteal is insane. So I don't know. We'll see how Sylvana perform in this game.
I think they're using Sylvana to pile in Team BTK. She does have that CC ult that keeps them all in her radius of her circle. So I think their team wants to probably combo that with their X-Borg. Seems like they might, I was going to say they're going to pick Carmilla, but I think that'll just lack their damage. So I think we're going to see a marksman pick, if not a Hellcurt pick from Team Luna.
Yeah, in fact, Ling was banned away to make sure they do not pose a threat to the marksman, to carry, who's going to be played by Zane. We all know that BDK right now is very, very comfortable with the hyper carry strategy. They run 1-3-1, so most likely they're going to probably pick another fighter as well as a support here. What I see right now, they definitely need someone who can poke from kind of far away. So if you look at all the support choices they have available, it's actually not much left. They might even go Rafaela, potentially, because Diggy and Valeria both banned away. Some of the strongest support hero are being banned away. So if you're looking for some poke, you might even go with Sicilian, something that can poke from far away. But that is a choice that's popular in SEA meta. So is that something that PDK is going to consider? Right? Even Aurora can offer some sort of poke, but Aurora is a choice that you want to take out when any team have some assassins like Ling and so on. And in fact, BDK decided to go with a tank meta.
Yeah, this seems to go tanky this first round one. I don't know if Vale is viable, but his CC and his annoyance seems to be a problem in some cases. But a lot of people don't rock that. Oh, look, it looks like they are going to Rafaela, like you said, just for some poke and stun.
Exactly, because they need some range. All the heroes that they have right now is the only damage they have is probably come up from carry. Yes, Jawhead offered a lot of damage, but Jawhead is too melee. All the heroes melee. You need someone who helps the team rotate. Rafaela, a lot of people think Rafaela is really annoying on poke, but most importantly, Rafaela offers the team very, very good rotation, which is extremely good against something like X-Borg. If X-Borg jumps in with ultimate, he is slowed down, and Rafaela just spam that second skill, everybody just runs away like that. So I think it's a really, really good choice. You might think it's a troll pick, but it really is not, right? It's a really fitting choice in this situation.
Hey, may I ask who had the first pick of this game? Was it Team BTK?
It's Team BDK.
Oh, okay. So I was just curious if they countered the Grok with the carry, but it seems like they just valued the carry overall.
Yes, sir. And also, we're now moving to the in-game ban pick. The game is about to get started, guys. If you're watching, make sure you have your popcorn ready. Make sure you get your, your seats comfortable because it's about to be warmed up. All right, this is just the first game today, and we got something really exciting. This is BDK, all-star lineup, all-star team in North America. Probably one of the most popular team right now in North America, and the game is about to get started. So, NOSC, looking at the ban picks from both sides, the draft from both sides, which drafts do you prefer better?
Okay, so I had this curse yesterday where I always said the best draft in my opinion, and then it ended up losing. So, I'm going to say this time, and to be honest, I feel like they are both evenly compared and matched. Like, both of them have counters to each other. Both of them just need to engage at the right time for their draft to be stronger than the others. if they catch the carry off guard, I believe Team Luna has the edge here.
All right, this is very, very exciting. I mean, Team Luna has the edge because they do have a little bit more poke. Now, still, carry is the counter of all tanks. You know, you got Grok, you got Xbox, sure, is tanky enough, but you got carry. You know, it's just, I don't know. Every time when I talk about first picking carry, you don't want to. If you don't want to first pick Grok because then the team can take carry to completely counter you, and now look at this, right? BDK first pick to carry, and you have Grok on the other side.
We might see Grok with Sprint just to get away from this carry if it does get to that point. She does burst him down. Sprint's a good spell to engage and disengage and sometimes, so might have to see the Grok engage. But it looks like they're asking, are we doing a ping test or?
Yeah, we're most likely not, because for tournament server, this is the best we can get, and then the server is 1 to 4 for the best ping. So let's go ahead and just start a game right now. And once again, guys, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship. This is the first game of Day 2 group stage, featuring BTK versus Team Luna. On the blue side, we have Team BTK. On the right side, we have Luna. The ban pick has already been selected by both sides. And while you're here, make sure you like, subscribe, and share the stream with your friends so they can come here and support yours and theirs favorite team. If you're here for BTK, let me hear you guys in the chat right now. And show some support. If you're here for Luna, let's see which team has more support in the chat. Let's go, guys.
Your team is banning. Your team is picking.
I believe this is a strong start from both teams. You know, they are issuing a lot of strong heroes at the beginning. I like how BTK picked a Kai. Maybe they're just like, hey, let's just get a tank that we're comfortable with. And if we don't get to use them next game, that's fine by us. There's a lot of other potential out there. We're probably going to see some tank bans from game 2 from Luna, just so BTK can't get that aggression of a tank, since they were stuck with a Kai, you know?
Yeah, I was actually, I gotta say, I was surprised by the Akai early pick, because Akai is not really a popular pick in the meta. It's a viable pick, but this is not something you would consider to be first pick, first ban. Even if you don't pick in the first round, there's still a really good chance where this hero was just never being picked or banned by the other side. You know? And then, like you said, there's a conversation going behind the scene where the team might have practiced this hero, they have a lot of success with it, and all of that happens really well. And if you guys don't remember, just a quick refreshment, Akai and a Rafaela used to be the old meta combo in Season 6. Okay, when you have Rafaela speed up Akai's ball, when Akai uses ultimate, you can actually speed him up with Rafaela's second skill, which insanely increase the range Akai is able to push you. He can push you probably from your tier 1 tower to their tier 1 tower and further up. So that is the craziest combo you can think of in terms of CC. But again, that can also be countered if you just utilize your Purify properly to counter Akai. So I'm looking forward to this game. Both sides have their pros and cons. I gotta say, Bruno's really strong pick, needs a lot of farm. The early game seems a little bit weak, but for Team Luna, they do have the support from Grok and Axborg to even it up. Whereas for BTK, the early game is more fighter meta, right? It's more fighter that supports the early game. You have Thamus, you have Jawhead, those fighters, they're really, really strong. So they're gonna help BTK to ease up the early game, so they can have a better game, a smooth transition to the mid to late game where carry is gonna shine.
If it comes to the mid-late game, I feel Savannah has the hard job on her hands. Trying to CC the enemy team while they're fed is going to be one tough task to do. So I'm going to have to see how they're going to farm up this Bruno to get to that late game.
Yeah, definitely, because this is not going to be an easy task for BDK right here. Luna is known to be one of the best teams in North America. They may not be very active as you've seen them, because they don't have a lot of people who streams regularly, but this is actually one of the highest points and highest average MMR points in North America. So this competition is definitely a treat, and I look forward to see how they're going to pull off their strategies. Once again, guys, welcome back to the game 1 between BTK as well as Luna, with BTK taking the blue side and Luna taking the red. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only sexy and slutty NOSC. How you doing, NOSC?
I'm doing good, just hanging in here with this coronavirus going on, but I ain't too worried about that right now. I'm more curious about this game. It looks like they're starting off with the brawl match. Everybody in the mid trying to clear up this lane, secure their blue.
Yeah, Team Luna is making rotation to the blue, to the red buff. You can see Foreman invade, Foreman rotation here. Are we gonna see a counter invade from BTK? They already see this happening. I mean, Zane right now is still taking his blue buff. You can see like how long it's gonna take him to do it. This is not an easy task. This is why Bruno, as an early game hero, this is a late game beast, but his early game is also not that bad, just because the double ball that he's able to use. And with that being said, this most likely be a 3 buff start for Team Luna. A very, very interesting opening.
Yeah, you've seen Raphael had a recall. She took a little bit too much damage from the blue. You know, it didn't even set them back because it looks like Team Luna had a late start to their blue as well. So
yeah,
it's not looking too bad.
Now speaking of that, the former rotation down the bottom side, same as Luna, the counter rotation. Just make sure nothing's get done in bottom lane, even though they have the cannon minion. But Luna with their rotation will make sure BTK will back away from the tower. Akai jumps in, find himself a stun. The Chinsei comes in, have to pop that flicker just to get away, but it's not gonna happen. The flicker flip from the Johad could save the day and give BTK the first blood of today's game.
That's exactly the start that they want to, because under farming that marksman. Oh, look, more. Does this carry one more? No, it doesn't look like it. Just a little bit of poke. But yeah, getting that marksman down makes it so much harder for Team Luna to make a comeback around this game. Gotta keep that marksman alive.
Exactly. Meanwhile, all at the same time, you do have BTK Hui stealing the red buff away from Luna's jungle. I mean, Expo actually didn't go for it, so Hui is like, all right, thank you for your courtesy. Thank you for your hospitality. I'll go ahead and take that.
Launch attack.
Very well done. So to even up the early game, it's actually a 2-2 start. Carry may not get the red buff, but it does not matter. Speaking of that bottom lane, once again, Engage comes in successfully. Another pick from the side of Team BTK top lane. Hui looking to find a dive. He's gonna do enough damage, and he's still alive. Grog with the ultimate, can't find enough. Nanasol completely just went wide. Hui is still alive, gonna stay a little bit longer, buy a little bit more time. It's a 1-to-1 trade across the map, but Hui actually find a trade on the opposing side lane. I mean, this is 3-to-1 so far to the favor of BTK. Now they can find a push in the mid lane.
Yeah, that aggression by the Thamus was not bad at all. Though he did die, he ended up pushing down the lane so they can't push and getting the kill on top of that. Plus, still their red is definitely beneficial in BTK's favor.
Yeah, speaking of that, once again, Turtle seems to be contested, and Mada here might be eating too much damage. Just a little bit too confident, I would say. Was tiny bit HP. Maybe she has passive, that's why she's positioned so aggressively. But even then, I think this still might be too confident of a position for Nana. Because if you pop that passive, Raphael, remember, has a flame shot. I mean, she can easily, not easily, but she can possibly snipe Nana with that flame shot.
Yeah, she can curve the bullet, go ahead and hit Nana, knock her down, you know. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, in fact, it's not a hard thing to do. Trust me, because you know when Nana's gonna come back. Like, when she's running really fast, it's only for a short duration. You know she's coming back. And now BTK is making another move towards the turtle. Zeltra is spotting the entire Luna, doing the red buff. Looks like this is a free turtle for Team BTK. It's no contest whatsoever. And because of that, BTK will continue to extend their lead to 1,000 gold on the top side. We'll have a skirmish coming in. Grog taking a lot of damage. He's very tanky though. Not going to be tanky enough. He'll be slain by Carry. One more kill. What a great counter-nation though. Bruno will find a kill in retaliation. It's a 1-2 trade to the favor of BTK. They're looking for more. The stun connects on Illest, but is able to run away fast enough with that sprint. Now the flip comes in. He doesn't have the shield. Tower has already been taken down. BTK looking to find more kills on the map, taking the total kills board to 6-2 with a 3,000 gold lead 4 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I like to give credit to that Nana. Her burst almost killed BTK by herself. So if they can just combo that with Savannah, then they're looking for a good engage. They just need to find those openings and not get pressured in their own buff area. They need to capitalize on their own area.
Exactly, and a lot of teams when we play Fireman, regular ranked, people get tilted from early game. But if you look at it, I mean, right now there are only a 3,000 gold differences. If you know how to counter, if you know how to stop the bleed, you're still in the game. So teams, my message to everybody is don't give up when you're behind. Right now, Eolus going in with the ultimate, not gonna find any damage yet. You have to dash out real fast. You can see Zeltra staying in the front, tanking everything. He's able to dash away just in time. McCube will have to pop the ult just to get himself to safety. There's a little bit of trade-off, HP trade-off for tanks HP as well as ability, but nothing really happened. As BK will take their objective, they were like, there's no reason for us to be here and continue. Well, why don't we just go ahead and regroup and come back, do that same thing again.
Yeah, looking like Carrie and Bruno are building about the same thing right now, but Carrie has a significant lead by being 1,000 gold ahead, so that's going to be an issue for Bruno. If he can just find his openings and farm where he can, then he can get back real quickly.
Yeah,
so we know. Go ahead.
In fact, they both said Bounty Hunter, that's what I was saying, and then, but obviously PTK has a lot more objective on the map as he saw. Look at that damage, 1 second skill, no auto attack needed. Zane will find one more kill onto Luna's support. That's what I was saying. Nana might be too confident on her ability to tank those damages. And now Hui is looking to dive in a little bit further. Yield has already popped that sprint. Not gonna get this red buff for Team Luna. Invade successful. Now Raphael with second ability speed boost everybody. Yield is still on the tower. No shield available. And he will be taking down double kill for Zane. And they're running over with this game right now.
Yeah, to me, Grok's build looks a little bit all over the place. He does not really sure on what he wants to build, which is making his defense a little bit less than what he probably wants it to be.
Yeah, and you see the entire BDK is sitting on the mid to top side. We have 5 men always together, doing objectives together. Flicker comes in, not gonna kill now. Look at the damage on the Mata though. He had to pop that passive to stay alive. Kush maybe need too much tower shots. He'll be taken down. Another kill to Luna's pocket, and they will find a successful defense after a little mistake, a little misplay from Kush.
Request backup.
Yeah, this Akai definitely a wild card pick. It seems to be doing a lot of coverage, even getting the Grok.
Savannah?
Oh.
Savannah trying to run away. Can he do it? The speed boost? It seems like it's not gonna be enough. One more second ability connected. Carries damage and item completed. This guy is just an absolute monster right now. They have to kill Zane on the carry. If Luna cannot find a way to effectively shut down this carry, I don't see any hope for them in this game.
Yeah, this carry is snowballing the game right now, and you know Zane's always known to do this with carry. So, look, another
lane.
top.
Grok has been stunned by Raphael's ultimate. He tried to run away there now, but one more stun will find a kill, and Akai will go in for that. He will trade his life for it, but at what cost? The entire Team Luna is just crumbling down in their own base. Expert has been taken down. Bruno is stuck in base by this Hui, this monsters. This person is not letting this guy do any damage to defend this tower. There's still minions at the high ground tower. It seems like BTK want this high ground tower, and they will take it.
Yeah, Kai just risked his immortality in that moment. He's like, you know, one immortality for the price of 2 deaths, I'll take it. You know, so
yeah.
that's a good trade in my book.
Akai does have the immortality, like you said. It's actually his first item. This is actually a really, really popular item for a lot of tanks, especially when they have the lead. Because when you have the lead, you don't really have to build a lot of tanky items. You're looking to initiate, you're looking to create all those chaotic fights to the opponent team. You're looking to disrupt. So having the immortality definitely added an extra layer of protection for yourself when you try to dive in for those, you know, risky maneuvers. Meanwhile, look at the map. You can see the bottom lane. BTK is pushing once again, and Zane is poking left and right with that second skill. Grok cannot take the damage. Have once again to pop the ult just to get away, but it's not gonna be enough. Double kill to the BTK marksman, and they will take kills as well as objectives. Mid lane high ground tower is not just 1 tower falling down, it's 2 tower falling down, and Mobazir will take a triple kill. This might be a maniac. There's no shield for this person. Thamus will take the kill onto the export. Finally a shutdown to the carry, mega kill on Bruno, but it's not gonna be enough. It's 1 versus 4 at this point. Jawhead is still alive, Thamus still alive, and Bruno just cannot do anything on his defense. BDK will take the game 1 of North America Open Season Championship Group Stage Day 2.
Yeah, it looked like Zane was just showing off right there at the very end, trying to die for that maniac, you know, taking the base damage. But I'm kind of confused on what Grok was trying to build as his first item. It seemed like he got blade armor, but is blade armor even efficient against carry? In my opinion, I think no, because her passive is already 4-hit true damage, so it's already cutting through the blade armor before it even has its 30% effect. So I think he just needs to fix up his builds on his next tank run for sure.
Yeah, I think the majority of the problem here is really Luna start losing objective fairly early, and then they lose like 1 or 2 kills here and there, which open up BDK to take those objectives effectively. And sure enough, you can see the total kills and total damage done. this is what we call the hyper carry strategy, right? The marksman BDK Zane is able to do 47% of the total hero damage with 27% tower damage and only 14% damage taken. Just showing that his positioning is good in synergy with his team, where his tanks are soaking up also abilities and he just staying in the back poking, doing all those damage for the entire team. Like I said, Rafaela was definitely a really good pick here. They needed some poke, they needed some rotation speed, and that's exactly what they offered. So once again, guys, we're gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break to set up for the next game. If you haven't, share, like, subscribe, and turn that bell. Make sure you're gonna do that to have your friends come over here and support your favorite team for North America Open Season Championship. This is your caster assassin Dave, along with me, the one and only and sexy but not so slutty NOSC. And we'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Bane pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game between BTK versus Team Luna. This time, Team Luna will take the first pick, and BTK will take the second. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, one and only Nuts. How are you doing, Nuts?
Doing good, getting ready for this game too. And hopefully that Luna could pull it back, because that was a landslide off the first one, We want some interesting games here. We know BTK is strong, but we know they're beatable too. So we'll have to see how this one goes.
Definitely, you can see right now you have BTK banning away that carry. So people are starting to understanding the meta. You've seen that from yesterday. We discussed this yesterday in our day 1 of group stages, where if you ban carry, most likely this team will take Grok. So it's something that you need to consider, right? Because they also understand that for Team Luna, they already used Grok last game, so there's no chance they can take it this game. And you see that's exactly how they position their ban pick. They have Grok for free, and now they're gonna take Uranus, two really tanky heroes without a carry on Luna's side. So at this point of the ban pick, I already see Team BTK winning this draft.
Yeah, I've already seen him winning it right off the bat. They got these two tanky heroes. Then the enemy team, Team Luna has Selena. She isn't going to be able to dice through these tanks too easily. And even if she doesn't want to, they're going to be all over their carry role. There's no way you can go around these two. Uranus is infinitely unkillable, and Grok can just immune all Selena stuns if they are thrown. It looks like they do have a Ling though to backline them in any case scenario, so we're gonna have to see Grok be on top of their carry 100%.
Yeah, and if you see what heroes available for Team BTK, right? The most comfortable or proficient hero that Zane can use in this game is probably Granger, because Kimi, a lot of other heroes are banned. He's also really good at Claude, but I think either Claude or Granger, one of those choices. Both of them have problem going against Ling. Claude probably is better because he can run away faster, but still, I mean, right now they're probably not going to go with Marksman, knowing that there are multiple choices on the map. You can either go Claude or Granger with the hyper carry strategy. So they decided to go ahead and take a tank pick, and that will be the Kufra, the counter to Ling, which is something that I don't think Luna prepared for, because now if Ling jumps down with the ultimate, he have to use the ult just to cancel of Kufra's second ability. If he's not able to do that and he jump out, he cannot even dash to pick up his blades.
Yeah, so this is the thing I like about BTK right now in this tournament. As you can see, they are not picking on necessarily what they know, but they're picking to counter the enemy every single time. They had the Selena, like, all right, 2 tanks, let's go ahead and make it so she can't stun and kill. Now they have a Ling. He's like, all right, let's just make our team even tankier. So I'm just curious on who they're going to make as their carry. Is it going to be a mid lane Harith, possibly? I'm going to think is going to be the hyper carry. Are they even going to use Marksman?
Well, if they use Harith, who is Zane going to play on, right? That's a challenge you have to ask for. Because Zane is known for his proficiency on all the marksmen that he plays. He's top global on a lot of heroes, including Granger, including Claude, including 1-1. All those heroes, including carry, he's really comfortable with. But now if you put him on something like Harith, which is a viable pick in a normal team composition. But right now, Zane is still a marksman main. He's just put in the mid lane as a hyper carry position.
I don't know. We did see General on Grok yesterday. Are we gonna see Zane on
Yeah, everything. You're absolutely right. See, now Nuts caught me there, right? You know, I'm actually speechless now. You're absolutely right. I mean, now it's a crazy time we live in, right? We have General on Grok, we have General on Uranus. So I mean, Zane playing Harris is just the next thing that just rationally is gonna happen. So you're absolutely right. I actually don't know whether it's gonna happen or not. But look at Team Luna's pick right here. They want to go Hylos. I mean, they could have gone Boxia to counter that Claude.
Yeah, it does look like Zane's probably going to pick this Claude, so Basha would be the correct pick. We did see the game yesterday where Hoon was struggling to kill the Basha. Even though he might not necessarily want to go for him, you do still have to deal with him. So Basha absorbed a lot of damage when it came to Claude. I think that would be the most viable choice here.
Definitely. And now they're looking for another silent pick potentially, because they're running similar strategies with BTK, which is 1-3-1. That's something they're learning from them. And sure enough, that's a choice they're going to go with. They decided to go with Bane. A very interesting pick, actually.
Bane, you know, he's a very annoying hero. It makes him immune on his ultimate. But it looks, if they grab this Esmeralda, then, which they did, their team is beyond tanky to just plow through. So I really think BTK has 100% favorable matchup this game.
Yeah, the last pick is actually on the Esmeralda. What do you think about Esmeralda pick? I mean, that, to be honest, kind of surprised me a little bit.
You know, they want someone who can engage with the Kufra and stun. So Esmeralda, pretty viable here. Though her shield's probably going to be a little bit annoying for Claude. I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue if they just time it right and clean up kills when they need to.
Yeah, I think the Esmeralda, I mean, if you want some poke, because right now if you look at BTK's composition, is you have 3 really powerful tanks in the front, and what they really need is something who can poke a little bit early game. Because right now if you look at Luna, they have Selena, Selena is the best poke, obviously, right? And then they have a late game, which is Link, who pose a real threat to someone like Esmeralda, as well as Claude. So around this composition, just if you look on both sides, I mean, I don't know who wins this draft. Yes, BTK have really strong tanks, but at the same time, their carry is kind of vulnerable in front of someone like Ling and Bane.
I think BTK is going back to the roots when they started this game after their long break. I think they're going to just do the classic 1-2-2 rotation, keep the marksman at the bottom, keep the mage with the tank in the middle, and then rotate from there. I don't think they're going to try to pull off the hyper carry strat from this one.
Yeah, they might. You're absolutely right. They might do a just regular 1-2-2 rotation with Esmeralda going mid. Because if you have Esmeralda as a support, it just seems a little bit interesting, right? So right now they have 2 support, a Grok and a Kufra, 2 tanks, and a 1 front line, which is Uranus, and a marksman and a mid lane. So it seems more of a rank kind of lineup here. So overall, which comp do you like better?
I do like BTK's comp better. If we go through and say Esmeralda as a support, that will only benefit the enemy team, just giving them a shield instead of actually helping out your team, because she doesn't really have poke as much as all these other supports do.
All right, as we move to game 2, guys, you're in for the treat. This is the second game between Team BTK versus Team Luna. Is BTK gonna walk away with a 2-0 clean sweep, or can Luna be like the underdog that we see from Team Underdog and pull off amazing, incredible upset? We are gonna find out all of that in this game. But before the game gets started, I do wanna once again a big shout out to our wonderful sponsors for the North America Open Season Championship. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. And Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg now. You can also find the link in description. And also, are you a proud pet owner? If you are, K9 & Co got you covered. Make sure you have your little cutest little one stand out among all the other pets in the park. K9 & Co has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends. They have overalls, which is really cute. They have hoodies and cosplays, as well as suits. And K9 & Co is the only place that you need to keep your favorite pet warmer and comfortable. So with them now, and k9andco.com. Once again, that's k9andco.com. And link is in description. Alright guys, welcome back to the game once again. Hope you guys enjoy that very awesome ass intro over there. Yeah, definitely. I gotta tell you, I've been looking through their products. It's actually really cool. I mean, I wish my dog's around me right now. I would definitely buy clothing from Kenan & Co. And the guys on the hero tier list is not half bad on the Gamerhub.gg. So make sure to go check them out. And their links are listed in description. They are the proud sponsors for North America Open Season Championship.
Your team is banning.
You know, I also like this Esmeralda pick because they don't have a Valier to burn her down, and they don't have a carry to dice down her shield that she provides for herself. So this is a strong pick from BTK, is the Esmeralda last pick.
Yeah, I mean, looking at a comp, like I said, for Team Luna, I just feel like how are they gonna kill all those tanks? But they got Bane, you know, which like Bane kills everybody. He doesn't care.
It's Bane against the world right now. He does not care. That is true.
Yeah, this guy have everything he needs to kill everybody, so he's good to go.
He just punches with his eyes closed and then opens them, and everybody's dead.
Including the carries. See, the interesting about Bane, the reason why he's able to kill everybody real fast is because he built an item called Demon Hunter Sword plus the Golden Staff, and every fist his ultimate throws is percentage HP damage. So it doesn't matter how tanky you are, how squishy you are. If you notice, once you use the ultimate, everybody kind of die at the same speed, right? If you look at their HP bar, they all shrink at the same speed. And that's why this hero is actually so good against a lot of tanks in the current meta. And then, sure enough, we're gonna walk into the game 2. Fingers crossed. Let me see you guys if you're here for BTK or Team Luna. Let's see some fans and support for the two incredible teams in the North America Open Season Championship. Which team is gonna have the better luck this game? Once again, I'm your caster, Sesson Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC. NOSC is our wonderful analyst here.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
NOSC, your prediction for the game.
5 seconds till
BTK,
the enemy reaches the battlefield.
12
Smash them.
to 3.
All troops deployed.
12 to 3. That's so accurate.
It looks like they're utilizing spells this game with Grok being petrified. He's like, I'm gonna just go in, immune stuff, and then I'm gonna stun them down. So their engages can be completely fulfilled.
Yeah, that's interesting because we don't see Grok petrify much. I mean, mostly Grok take Flicker or Flame Shot. In fact, the current meta, Grok mainly take Flame Shot. And then this is the first time that in a long time we see Grok with someone like Petrify. Look, Jawhead is able to clean the jungle really fast. And now Team Luna thinking about invading. Do they have the vision to do it? Bottom lane, Esmeralda gonna be by herself. Once again, guys, this is the 1-3-1 strategy.
Yeah, I was so wrong about the 1-2-2. It looks like they are trying to hyper carry Claude and just have the sustain on the 2 lanes. And it looks like the 2 tanks are going to play as support this game.
Yeah, and that rotation actually didn't pan out for Team Luna here. They missed the entire cannon minion wave down mid lane. And then they're just hanging out bottom, not really finding anything. You see, this Ling is not even level 4. He go in, find a little bit poke, but that poke is so insignificant at this point. A Ling without items just simply doesn't do any damage. So yes, they're taking the H gold crap, but if you look at total gold, BTK is already ahead by 200 gold.
Yeah, Ling just needs to find farm moments, and then he needs to find out what he can engage on Claude. If not, don't even bug with their team.
Bottom lane, Madaf failed the second ability, now can jump in, but he got knocked out by the Q fire right here. Ling will have to pop the ult just to stop the ultimate from Zhang. He's taking very low, and first blood will actually be taken down by Team Luna. Amazing turnaround in the team fight. Nuggets will have to pop the flicker just to get himself to safety. With that first blood pick right here. Another stun connects. The poison connects. The Kufa have nowhere to go. A double kill for Team Luna. An incredible opening despite a disadvantage, despite a loss in the first game. That doesn't stop them from continuous aggression on how they play the game.
Yeah, Dave, I don't know why you ever make me do predictions here. It always turns out the opposite. It already looks like they have a 2-strong lead for my prediction to be right. They did not. Oh, Grok missed his
bottom lane.
Double kill moment.
Yeah, Grok does miss the knock up on the wall over there. Unfortunately, that wall is a little bit too transparent for him to see. So maybe ate too much food for lunch. You need to relax. The doctor says if you eat too much food, you might go blind for a second. Top side, you have a Jawhead versus Uranus 1-on-1, and Jawhead is not backing down. he definitely cannot win this trade because Uranus is too tanky. You simply don't do enough damage to him. Yes, you can hit him with the first go, but Uranus can hit heal right back up.
Soon.
Yeah, Uranus isn't going to be phased by Jawhead anytime soon.
Definitely towards mid lane right here. You have Jawhead being picked off, and Zane's gonna go ahead and take that kill. Zane does have Bounty Hunter once again on the emblem. With the hyper carry strategy, everyone's leveraging the Bounty Hunter emblem to get as much gold as possible on one person. Now, this is a strategy that could have worked, and like we said last time, the new patch node actually just came out, and you have the Bounty Hunter. Oh, the ultimate comes in from down right here, doing so much damage to Zane. That pop the flicker just get away, but it's gonna be enough. With Liam with the ultimate into the back line. Now you have a stranded Grok right here. Zeltra will be taken down, Kush will be taken low, and there's Nuggets of nowhere to go. Maybe a double kill once again to Team Luna. Asmara coming in with a perfect, beautiful ultimate onto Madak, will be taken down. Yosa, despite his best effort, cannot find any damage anymore. It's a 2-to-1 trade to the favor of Luna.
Yeah, see, this Bounty Hunter works great. I know on the game versus Gosu, Hoon was not happy to have the Bounty Hunter, considering he had like 15 assists. But it looks to favor Zane a little bit right now. He got the 1 kill, so
yeah,
it's an uphill battle from now with these 2-4 deficit. So their gold lead isn't too far off. It's about 1,400 in the favor of the Ling with the most gold right now. He finished off his Jungle Blade.
Bottom lane.
On the bottom.
But Down just soak up the medium wave before he dies to the 4-man tower dive, and he's not gonna survive on the top side. It seems like a mirror trade right here. Top lane, you have Luna going for the tier 2 tower, and no defense whatsoever. Uranus has already recalled back to home, and this tower will be a freebie for Team Luna. Meanwhile, down the mid lane, Luna ticks, landed a perfect down to the Grok, doing a little bit of damage, 50% of the HP. Still looking for more poke, but this might be just too greedy right here, and they will back away. It's a 1-to-1 tower trade. But Team Luna does come off on top by taking a tier 2 top tower on the top side.
Yeah, Dave, if Luna continues this aggression, they can pull this game out from out underneath of BTK. They need to keep supplying this early game because these tanks are building slow. They can't build like this Claude can. And if Claude isn't engaging on these battles, then Team Luna can just keep pushing these towers.
Exactly. If you look at Link's item, he's on his way for Endless Battle. Now obviously he's not quite there yet. Endless Battle costs about 2,300 gold, and you have your jungle item which is finished, that's about 1,700 gold. So you definitely need like 41. So he's missing about 400 gold before finish Endless Battle. We're almost there. Speaking of that, mid lane, another engage comes in, but down taking very low. But here is Link making entrance into the team fight, finding not only 1 but 2 kills already. As no casualty from Team Luna yet. Zane, despite finding a kill into the backline, but might put himself in a really deep situation. Fearless find himself 1 versus 1 against Zane. Not gonna happen. He'll be taken down. A very interesting positioning from Team Luna right here. Zane will try to get away. Can he find an escape right here? You have Hylos just stay in the back, and they will finally shut this guy down. A 1-to-1 trade. Still with Luna come off on top.
Still, Zane with the nice footwork, getting that lean kill when he tried to 1v1 him. It didn't look like that was even going to happen, and then he almost put the footwork on Selena, but Hylo's too smart.
But down! What beautiful ultimate right here, blocking Uranus away from running, and a nice flank from Euless on the Jawhead will find a triple kill onto BTK side. I mean, double kill. That is just absolutely insane. This opens up Luna's ability to take down the turtle, continue to extend their lead, catapult themselves to decisive 3,000 gold lead against PTK. Now on the bottom side, Zeltra found himself, have nowhere to go. He has the ultimate, can't get run away. One more auto attack, not gonna happen against the Ling. Asmara coming in, find a shutdown onto the Selena, and they're gonna try to run away. Fearless with the ultimate, trying to find the flank, trying to find the damage. Asmara will be taken down, killing spree onto this Jawhead. And one more trade as Uranus will take down the Badon. But Luna Fearless staying in the front, might be too confident on his ability to escape double killing Uranus. And here is Team PTK turning the whole fight around as McHugh seems like has nowhere to run. Just like the Grok dying a few seconds earlier, McHugh will have to fall and get himself in the black and white screen.
Yeah, you gotta respect Cooper for giving Claude that kill. He knows he has the assassin emblem. He's like, hey, I'm gonna kill still you, even though I know I can take this kill right now. I gotta let Claude farm here. That BTK just needs to take it a little bit more settled than they are right now.
Selena!
Another kill on Selena. Nice.
Had nowhere to run whatsoever. Selena was just trying to get the blue buff, or at least protect the blue buff. It's not gonna happen, says BTK, and he will die. And now is Team Luna just falling apart. piece by piece. One after another, mid tower has been taken down. Jawhead find himself stuck between three people looking to find the damage. But now it's the Kufra with the ultimate combo with the CC. Jawhead doesn't have the second ability anymore. Shutdown comes in, and this Uranus is fully stacked.
A little bit of poke coming down on the bottom lane.
Bottom lane, Kufra looking engaged. Can't quite find anything yet under the tower, just the high-lows. But look at the damage from Zane. The ultimate comes down. Luna taking way too much. And he will be taken out. Ling in the backline looking for Zane. But he just came back a little bit too late for this Ling to do the damage. Double kill onto this Claude. And now, Zane is sitting comfortably at 7 kills with that Bounty Hunter emblem. That's extra 500 gold for the BTK marksman. This is already looking like a landslide. And the gold lead has now turned into BTK's favor.
Yeah, it looks like Claude already found his snowball items, Demon Hunter's sword and his golden staff. He's looking like he just needs to find and get engages to win. I think Luna's forgetting what got him to this point in the battle where they were all grouping up and getting these kills. Now that they're splitting up, giving Zane a chance to just pick them off one by one. They need to be up in groups and figure out how they're going to engage on this properly.
Yes, and definitely, like you said, Zane's so farm right now. He's just continuing to use the enemies to get the stacks. Speaking of the Jawhead, looking for the flank. He got Esmeralda. Jao will be absolutely obliterated from the map. Esmeralda stay alive for now, but down with a 3-minute ultimate. A beautiful execution from Team Luna right here. It's going to be enough to kill the Zane. No one's finding the flank, and Esmeralda jumping in with a beautiful 2-minute stun right here. Lee's taken very, very low, and he will be taken down by Zane, and he will jump away. A maniac to the BDK marksman, and they're dominating this game. Wow, Zane looking for the savage. And but that was like,
was it worth it?
Yeah, but that was like, nope, not gonna happen this time. Oh, unfortunately, Kush just wasn't able to tank long enough for Zane to get that savage. That could have been a beautiful savage though.
Yeah, if he got the savage, then he would have been able to get a couple more lanes. Since he didn't, they risked the push here. But now Team Luna's back alive, and it looks like they're gonna come for another game engaged by blue right now.
Yeah, blue side buff, taken by Ling. Ultimate comes down once again. Beautiful ultimate from a down leap down, getting everybody low, but not low enough. Kufra with a beautiful ult, got 2 people on the wall, but has been taken down. So 1-2-1 trade so far. Ling's looking for more damage. He doesn't have the damage to kill the Grok just yet. He's still looking for more auto attacks. This double kill for Team Luna. They're looking for the triple kill. Kuz taking to 1 HP. Shutdown finally comes out. A double kill to the high-lows, and Luna takes this fight.
Are they gonna pick up Esmeralda?
Esmeralda.
Well? Looks like it.
Kui, maybe too confident jumping in right here. Ultimate comes out. Another dash. A beautiful execution from Fearless on the Infinite combo right there. A turnaround, but now Zane makes his entrance into the team fight. Look at the damage on the old double kill on Zane. 1 versus 2, no problem, he says. Jumping in the right time, picking up the squishies. And talking about squishies, Hilo found himself not so tanky in front of this Claude. Just being absolutely shredded. Zane has already finished the Demon Hunter Sword and Golden Staff. And he's well on his way to the next item, which is an Endless Battle. He's already finished the next core item, which is the Queen's Wings as well.
Yeah, it looks like Zane does not care right now. He said 1v2, I don't care. 1v3, put me in, coach. I'm going to take them all down. No one's taking down Zane right now. Even by himself, they need to figure out how they're going to grab this monkey off his shoulder and kill it. But doesn't look like they're doing too confidently. Ling
got knocked out. Fearless have to pop the out to get away. Can't he make it successfully? Zane still in the back doing so much damage to the entire team of Team Luna. Lu has been secured by Esmeralda, but what cost? He will fall as well. Zane will jump away, but Makub is staying at 1 HP. Double kill to the BDK marksman. They're looking for a triple kill. They're looking for a maniac. This might not be a savage. This might not be a savage, but definitely a maniac coming in. Ling looking to get away. He's sitting in base right now, and BDK won the savage and won it now. Can make it happen? Fearless pop the ultimate. No, not gonna happen despite the purify, and everybody have to walk away. Another attempt, a really good attempt. Unfortunately, didn't turn out successful.
Zane's like, I don't even care for this one right now. Give me my savage. And they're just not giving it to him right now. They're like,
Kufra looking engaged, knock up the ultimate, doing so much damage, and now you have Kush stuck onto the wall. He'll be taken out by the tower shots. He does need mortality. Zane in the backline, being flanked by the Fearless, but it's not gonna be enough damage. He will stay alive. Makuru found himself 1 versus 3 in the front line. This marks him to do way too much damage despite all their entire team's dive. They just cannot find the flank, cannot find the damage enough to kill the marksman before Zen lifesteal back to full HP. This seems to be a landslide for the BTK's favor. They have the base, they have the minion wave, but not find the kill, but it doesn't matter. It won't change the outcome. As Zen is looking to destroy everybody in the base to find one more kill. He'll be taken down. There is a lord working on the base right now. 5 people acing the base. This is the game for BTK.
Yeah, letting the minions finish it for them. They're like,
wow. What an interesting game. 21 kills on the BDK marksman. You look at how much damage he did. 50% hero damage and 67% tower damage. A textbook definition of how to play the hyper carry strategy.
yeah. And the fact that they just dropped the mic at the end and let the minions finish it was definitely the cherry on top of this game.
I mean, what can I say? Nuss, what do you think? What do you think went wrong for Team Luna? They had that game in the pocket. They were 3,000 gold ahead. A much different outcome early game compared to what they had in game 1. What happened here?
They didn't group up. They were getting all these kills when they were grouped. Ling was able to pick them off when BTK tried to engage. Kufra first, Grok pushing ahead, then Claude being by himself. Well, the moment they started to separate, trying to find their farm, is when BTK is like, oh, this guy's by himself. Let's go grab him real quick. This guy's by himself on the bottom lane. Let's go grab him real quick. They were able to pinch them and kill easily that way. But even in some moments, Luna was still swinging towards winning that game when they were grouping up by that Lord. They had the kills, then they left Claude there, super fed, and he ended up killing them all. Like, they needed to pick off Claude first before they can do so much resources on those tanks.
I mean, Luna has found a lot of good team fights, but they were not able to synergize all together at once. You saw Ling, after he won a team fight on the bottom side, where he wanted to chase Claude by himself, a fully stacked Claude, all by himself. That one-on-one end up dying is just not to Luna's favor. I think that actually turned it around for BDK over there, just from that one little momentum shift. So,
yeah, exactly.
With that, guys, thank you all so much for staying tuned for BTK versus Team Luna. This is a game that you are watching 2-0 clean sweep to the favor of BTK. And now the next game coming up is Assassination Esports versus the one and only Gosu, the crowd's favorite. And stay tuned for the game in about 1 hour. We're going to go ahead and take a short break. And we'll see you guys for the next game. Assassination Esports versus Team Gosu. ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valir, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valir, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship Group Stage Day 2. And now we have some exciting matches coming for you all the way from Austin, Texas, USA. And we're here to witness A versus Gosu in the group stage. They're only going to play each other once in the group stage. If both of them make it out of the group stage, they can see each other again in the final stage. But this is the game to watch, guys. If you're here, make sure to get your popcorn, share the stream, subscribe, and turn that bell on. But before we get started, I do want to shout out to our proud sponsors for our generous sponsors. So now, Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date tier list, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at Gamerhub GG now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find the link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends. We got overalls, we got hoodies and cosplays, suits. K9 & Co. is the one place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. Visit them now at k9andco.com. Once again, it's k9andco.com. You can find their links in description. But with that, the first ban pick is already underway. Let's quickly come back to our ban pick. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. Along with me, the one and only sexy and slutty NOSC. How you doing, NOSC?
I'm doing good. You know, I got the champagne popped, eyes ready to watch. Let's get this game started.
Yes, we're excited for this match. This is Gosu versus AE. We just had an exciting match, the first debut of BTK in this tournament, and coming out the second match with AE versus Gosu. Today, we just have some jam-packed action back to back. This is actually really exciting. And if you're here, make sure you like, subscribe, and turn that bell on, and share the stream with your friends so you do not miss another group stage game. We got some exciting games, exciting schedules coming up. I will share with you guys after all the games today. But coming back to the ban pick right here, Nuss, what do you think about the ban pick on both sides in game 1?
You know, it's looking like a repeat kind of ban pick almost. You got the Diggy and Valir band, and this time the Grok band from Gosu picking up the carry not knowing that possibly if they don't continue banning the Grok, then they will not have a counter to him later on. So that might be repeated on game 2, possibly a game 3 if there is one. So I think they're going to have to just keep repeating banning Grok since they already picked the carry.
Yes, absolutely. And right now it's Gosu's turn to ban. They're thinking about, there are quite a bit of choices left that they can ban. From Team AE, I mean, Team AE already have like 2 tanks selected. It's most likely you're in the side lane, so you can ban some poke away from them. There are a lot of pokes available right now. For example, you still have, actually there's not so much poke available. I just saw Diggy and Valir being banned away by AE. So there's not so much poke left, but they might focus on the mid lane choices, and they actually banned away Sylvana. I mean, what do you think about that ban?
You know, I almost was talking about this Sylvana ban the other day. She supplies a lot of CC. She supplies a lot of coverage for the team. And, you know, Team Underdogs actually had a problem with the Sylvana early game until they finally waited 28 minutes to make a team fight to actually win the game. But, see, Sylvana is becoming a big problem in this meta, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Sylvana is coming more and more to the meta just because how slippery all the side laners are. Like I said, when you have Grok, when you have Uranus, they're just impossible to kill. So you definitely need Sylvana with the ultimate to lock them down because they usually don't take Purify. If they don't take Purify, it's really easy to take them down. So let's take a look what AE decided to pick right here. They have multiple choices. Are they gonna go with a mage, or are they gonna go ahead and pick their support or another poke, right? And in fact, they decided to go with their mage, and that mage choices is gonna be a last second change on the Rafaela. Do you think that's intentional?
Yeah, I believe it's intentional. They kind of want fast rotations, you know, get that poke because there's not much supports around right now. They did end up banning Thamus for Gosu, which is a great ban because it's either you pick Uranus, Thamus, or Cho as one of your fighters as a solo lane if you want to try to do the hyper carry method. So banning Thamus just leaves kind of Cho open for a team. Yeah, look, they're picking Cho now. So now it's a decision if they want to pick a tank or if they're going to probably pick Carmilla.
Yeah, if you look at all the tank choices, I mean, if you pick Boxias, it might not be the best against Granger because Boxias is really bad against like explosion, the just critical damage from Granger, and Granger is like just meant to crit, right? It's gonna guarantee to crit. So we'll see what Ghost decided to pick for the last choice. In fact, there are not so many choices left, and they decided to go with that Boxia. Now you do remember, despite the fact that Boxia might not be the best tank against Granger, this here right now with the new buff on the items, you have Twilight Armor choices, you have Dominance Eyes, all those items that can be really effective against all the marksmen. So it actually compensated for where Boxia was lacking before. So now this is a different story. We shall find out how AE decided to go through this. They pick Rafaela. Personally, I think that's a good pick. I think it's good enough poke. And now it's our last pick. They have to go with their mages. And we'll see what they decided to pick. They already have Granger. So all they have to do is pick like something like another poke. For example, Kagura. You see all the choices available for them. Sicilian might be a support mage if they want to go with that. But they already have Rafaela. So I think the best choice that they might go is. Are we seeing a Bane pick, ladies and gentlemen?
Don't show me this Bane right now. They're doing it. They're
doing it. Wow.
Saving their picks, I think. I feel like this is a game 2, game 3 type of strategy for Team AE picking the Bane right now.
Wow. What do you think about a Bane pick?
I think that Fate just trolled the world right now, and if he pulls it off, he's going to be known as king right now. Bane pick. That's something new to me.
That is something new to me as well. I mean, I've seen it in the practice. I know like it's effective sometimes, but definitely coming in the first game of this Best out of 3 with a God Bane is just a little bit surprising to all the parties. Now, Bane, don't take me wrong, Bane is really, really strong as a hero pick because Bane's early game damage is really, really good. And you do have a lot of practice. And from what I know, there's not enough practice for Vikan, the mage player, for AE right here. And then like, are they able to be effective on this hero? Now we shall find out. This is actually really, really interesting. So we're missing one more person. where all the players are getting ready for the ban pick. But Nuss, from your perspective, which team do you think has a better pick and ban in this game? Who wins the draft?
Solely Gosu on this one. You know, I don't think Bane is gonna even put any slight of damage on this game at all. Don't get me wrong, I've not seen enough Bane to make that comment 100% true, but that's the reason why I say it. No one plays Bane. This guy is definitely like the Paramus pick that we've seen on game 3 of Underdogs and Chubby Bunnies. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited for this. I mean, also another reason why AE would take Bane, because remember guys, this is all-round Bane pick. So I reminded, like, I told everyone what all-round Bane pick means. We have demonstration videos to show what all-round Bane pick means. So they try to save up heroes. If you try to save up heroes, it's understandable what they're doing here. And then it's okay that I think it's an okay pick. Bane also offers a lot of damage early on, and if you can invade with Bane. I mean, if you look at Gosu's composition, they have Selena, they have Jawhead, they have Chow. Their early game is pretty strong. So I think this Bane is mainly for tower push. I mean, if Bane gets done by Selena, this might be tricky.
I don't think Bane has the coverage to sustain a lane. If he gets ganked, he's gonna get ganked hard. And unless he has Flicker as his ability, then I think he's just gonna end up dying.
Alright, and we have some connection issues. And I will tell the team to get everyone ready.
Oh, there it goes.
Yes, so because we are using a tournament server for this tournament, for this game, so everyone is trying to we try to make sure the players get the best internet online playing the game to ensure the best connections. So if you're here watching the stream, we really appreciate your patience waiting for the game to get started, because it's not ready. It's not easy to make sure we have at least the best average ping for both teams, because Gosu is mostly US West players, and you have AE Assassination Esports and mostly East region players. So this is actually really interesting how we're able to find a server that have the best ping for online tournaments. Big shout out to Moontown for providing such equipment to allow this to happen. And again, we're just setting up the picks. Now looking at Gosu's pick though, they're heavily reliant on Hoon to get really fat, because on the carry, or maybe General playing that carry, whoever playing that carry, because you might have, you know, General playing a fighter, because we all know he played a bunch of tanks so far. So why don't we go ahead and just get our game started.
I feel like this Bane is a troll. You see all Gosu's pictures are all matching, looking nice with the cats. Then you got all AE matching, and then you just got Fate with the basic in-game avatar. So this is definitely the god pick here for today. yeah. I mean,
your team is banning.
I can't wait to see the Bane performance in the North America Open Season Championship. This is the first debut for something like Bane, and also it's played. I know that AE has a really good Bane player, aka Tinker, but right now the starting roster for Assassination Esports is actually Recon. This is a player that most people know. He used to serve on Team Gosu. He used to serve in BDK as well, known as Mizu. So if you're here to watch one of the best Selena, top global Selena in the world, obviously that's why Selena was taken away by Gosu real fast, because they do not want Selena AE to take this hero.
Your team is picking.
I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. It's your time to show your support. If you're here for Assassination Esports, I want to see some AE for the win in the chat. If you're here for Gosu, I want to send Gosu for the win in the chat. Let's see who has more fans in this North America Open Season Championship Group Stage, Day 2.
I don't even care, Dave, if this Bane goes 0-12. If AE ends up pulling this win, Game 1, I'm dubbing this Bane #1 player in NA, honestly.
Your team is
banned. I'm really excited to see this Bane pick. I think Gosu is a little bit like unease on this Bane pick. People must be scared by this lower Bane pick. Now the real question is, are you able to pull out the actual power, the full potential of something like a Bane? Because again, I've never seen Recon playing Bane. So now you put him on this hero, it's just a little bit surprising, but everything can happen because this is a North America Open Season Championship.
Your
You
team
thinking
is
that
banning.
Mizu is gonna play Bane this game?
Yeah, Vikan's definitely being on a Bane. I can almost guarantee you that because he's not gonna be on a Rafaela. So Rafaela's gonna be playing.
That's what I
Your
thought. I
team
know
is
he
picking.
doesn't like those born heroes that don't pack a lot of damage. So I don't know. I'll laugh if he's on this Rafaela and
Your
goes like
team
10-0.
is picking.
Yeah, but see, right now we have Vikan on the Uranus. You know, like so I'm not so sure. Are they gonna have Vikan playing
Your team
Uranus
is
and then
picking.
have Fate play the Bane? I mean, have PDR play the Bane, and then that's just everything is just so confusing right now. We're living in a confusing time.
I think that PDR is gonna play Uranus, of course.
Oh
No
my
way.
god, it's actually PDR
this
on the
happening?
Bane and Uranus
That-
by Vikan.
Oh my God, it's happening right now. This is equivalent to General playing Grok, like we said. Wakan on Uranus right now.
What
something new.
am I seeing here? What am I
I think-
seeing here? This is something brand new I've never seen before.
But this is the person I trust on Bane. Oh no, they did do the switch.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
just
that's a
a
visual bug.
display error.
Yeah, I was like, holy moly, that was legit.
Yeah, I was like, but I do trust PDR on Bane. If anybody can
Welcome
pull it
to
off, it
Mobile
would be
Legends.
PDR. So I'm kind of curious on how Wakan's gonna pull this
5
off right now.
seconds till
Yeah,
the
and
enemy
Hoon,
reaches the
sure enough, will
battlefield.
be on the
Smash
carry
them.
in general. It's a side laner,
All troops
official
deployed.
side laner player for Gosu and Marksman, giving to Hoon right now. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship. This is your caster, Assassin Dave, with me, the one and only NOSC. We're walking you to game one between Gosu versus AE. Starting off at the first game where I'd have 2 people on top lane, and Uranus is going to be clearing top wave. I have 4 people from AE clearing the mid as well. It seems like going to go back to their jungle, and we have a peaceful opening from both sides.
Yeah, Selena helping out carry real quick on that jungle. I think they're just gonna rotate bottom, grab the red.
Yeah.
It looks like they want the hill crab.
The HP crab was not taken, actually. It was taken by Gosu. Did AE take a HP crab to begin with?
Let me see here.
I think they did not.
No, Cho got it. So Gosu with both the HP crabs.
Yeah, that's actually a big advantage to start off. Now top lane, push back onto the 0. He does have a little bit of damage. Try to stay alive right now under the 3-man tower dive. Top lane, they do have a full wave. Boxia coming in for the support. Can AE find the damage? Stun connected only onto PDR. Now Malady might put himself in danger. He has revitalized. He's gonna heal up under the tower, and AE gonna back away from this tower. Meanwhile, the bottom side, we have a little bit like, you know, trade-off version of the same thing. This throwback continues. General's very, very low. He'll be taken down. We can still stay alive temporarily. He'll be slain by Gosu Hun. But Bush is staying in the front to make sure this marksman do not get away. A double kill onto the Kufra will seal the 1-2 trade in the favor of Assassination Esports on the bottom side.
Yeah, great job by Fear of the Bush. Or Fear of the Bush getting the double kill, even though Bane couldn't get those kills, which he wants. But, you know, cleaning them up is the next best thing. Scrimmage down the mid. Looks like Cooper's getting Selena.
Selena try to get away. Can one more snipe? Not gonna connect. And looks like AE gonna back away for now. The turtle is coming out in 50 seconds. And everybody's just waiting in the bush, looking for the next objective to happen. It seemed like they rotated the bottom side for the go crab, and same as Malady, it was the same rotation. This is a 2 versus 4. This might be risky. Malady has been discovered in the bush. General looking to throw somebody at this point. Can't really find a target, and A is gonna continue. They have Vikan just on the bottom lane clearing wave, and we have 3 people mid. I mean, with Bush clearing everything in the mid lane right now. The top lane wave has not been cleared. And it seems like Gosu's jungle has not been cleared. It's just being a very clustered fight starting off. But 16 seconds on the turtle. Let's see who takes the initiative in the team fight. Look at bottom lane. Look at Bane's poke onto General. Stun. Might connect any second. He will find a knockup. The ultimate connect. General taking very, very low. He'll be taking down the beautiful pick. A beautiful initiative from AE. And this will give them a lead for the turtle. Are they going to start it, or are they going to go back to mid? It seems like Bush will check this vision and take all the trap down the bush. And now they're going to try to initiate once again. The stun, the knockup did not connect. But they're going to go for best player. Fuck the turtle, they said. We want the kills. And sure enough, Rafaela will claim the kill. This has just been killing left and right. Forget about objectives. We want the kills. But look at the total on the top side. They want to dive this Kun right here. Do not have the damage. Raphael with the heal to get Bush out of the tower range. Despite Boxia coming in, he's not going to find any damage. Now you're not going to find the kill right here. Raphael's stun's not going to connect. The top lane tower, tier 1 tower is open for grab. And AE gonna make a move onto the tower. They do have the wave. They have 3 people on it. Look at Kufra jumped in once again, was engaged on the Boxia. They got Boxia really, really low, but they don't have enough damage to find the kill. Kufra taken very, very low by the stun right here. They do have Raphael to heal him back up. Meanwhile, on the top side, Jawhead's gonna steal the blue buff away from the AE's mid laner on this Bane.
Yeah, he was contesting in it during that whole fight. Bane didn't really want to mess with the Jawhead. I think Jawhead has the advantage over Bane just a little bit. If they're the same farm, then definitely Jawhead has the advantage over Bane. So they kind of just passively gave him that.
Yeah, and bottom tier 1 tower is under siege. I don't think AE can make it in time to defend this tower. So this is definitely a tower trade. And the two both side right now, mid lane, it seems like Heart has been stunned off. The total gold has just complete dead even so far. I do not see a lead on either side. But let's take a look at the carries farm. You have 2,500 gold onto the Vicon on the Bane, and the Granger is not that farm at all with all that rotation. 2,100 gold compared to 2,800 gold carry.
Yeah, he's been trying to look for those. Oh, yep.
There's some action. Ultimate from Vicon comes in. Selena will be taken out once again. And Jawhead looking to find his way into the team fight. Cannot find any luck just yet. Bush once again make himself to the bush. Looking to engage. The pushback onto the Malady. Not going to be enough damage. Now Kufar jumps in. Find himself very, very low. Have to pop the flicker. Not going to happen. He'll take one more tower shot and die. And now, once again, AE just... They got those kills. But if you look at total gold, they're actually behind because they're not able to find any objectives.
Yeah, they're not giving the kills to the right person, Dave. They're giving it to the support. They're giving it to the tank. They need to give it to Bane. They need to give it to Granger. I know Granger might have been a little bit upset on that last fight right there because Raphael ended up getting it. Though they secured the kill, Granger needs those kills with that emblem. Definitely.
And now look at AE looking to defend mid. Top lane, you have Uranus clears wave away from AE right here. Again, the go has been even. The stun connected on the fear of the bush. Not going to engage on this person. Bottom lane, Jawhead might be too confident on his ability to cut the second wave, and AE going to catch up and defend this wave down mid lane with PDR clearing the wave down mid. When we got bottom lane, not going to see much skirmish. It's just 4 versus 4. Actually, 4 versus 3 on the bottom side. And both sides just going to go ahead and continue to farm their jungle with nothing happening except for top lane right now. Because Uranus is heavily occupied down mid lane, the top tier 1 tower will fall to 0.
Yeah, you got Bane spitting on people. You got Jawhead throwing minions at people. I wonder who's really going to take it in the end here. I think this is what AE was talking about to me when they were like, you should see our lineup, NOSC. You won't even believe what we have in store. Is it this Bane that they've been talking about? Is he really going to pull something from underneath here and just end up carrying the game?
We'll have to find out. You can see Gosu is already working on the mid tower. The turtle is completely being exposed right now. A second into the game, and bottom tier 2 tower is open. Kufra, they are not ready for the bottom tier 2 tower. They're still chasing for the kills. Not clear call for the objective just yet. Bottom tier 2 tower will fall. Maddie seems to take a lot of beating down here. The stun connected, but they can't find any kills. Bastard will be taken down, but so is Raphaela. They're gonna work on the carry right here. Not find the damage. Malady is still alive. Jawhead will find himself in the team fight. Chow comes in, and this like a landslide goes to the favor. Everybody's taken down. Wikin will not survive. Double kill to Gosu General. And the Kufa will have to bounce himself away. A 2-3 trade to Gosu the favor. Now PDR will find himself defending this mid wave, but Gosu will take this first win.
Yeah, they don't even care about the kills right now. They're playing objectively. They're farming. They're giving the kills to the right person. As you can see, the gold lead is significantly on Gosu's side. 4K advantage here. Now you got the Jawhead poking the Uranus because he just does not care right now.
Not at all. Mid-lane wave has been cleared, but like I said, I think AE is falling behind objectives. Gosu continue to work on objectives one after another, where AE is not clearing wave. You can see that bottom lane wave is not taken care of. Everybody's just grouping down mid once again. We have seen this in the game that they scrimmed against Gosu, and sure enough, they're making the same mistake. The mid tier 1 tower though has been defended successfully. One more tower push, one more auto attack on a tower will get it, but they can't do it right now. General on the bottom side, try to get himself away. You have a flank from the entire AE trying to get Gosu. General is not going to happen because he's able to run really, really fast with the second skill. The blue buff. Once again, top tier 2 tower has been taken down. And yet, you can see the top tier tower being taken down, bottom tier tower being taken down. The only surviving tower is mid lane. And Sa's gonna be taken down as well. The Gosu is getting quite a bit of kills. They're winning on kills, but this cannot get any objectives after that. Speaking of that, Carry will be taking down a 3-0 trade to the favor of AE. That will even out a little bit of on the kills. But bottom high ground tower, it's already been taken down by General. And PDR just cannot do anything to stop this Jawhead right now. 6,000 gold lead to the favor of Gosu. There's no wave on the map. And everywhere, all the wave has been pushing towards Gosu's favor one after another. AE finally gonna take this advantage on the kills, and they're gonna continue to push down mid lane, tier 1, tier 2 tower, and the two towers over here, top lane. No one's defending, and everyone is gonna back off.
Initiate retreat.
Yeah, General's now being known as the split lane, off lane monster right now because he cannot be stopped. He's been pushing towers since day one. Now he's like, you know what? Screw the marksman role. I want to be an offlaner.
Yeah, I think the reason why AE is having challenges going against Gosu is because they really cannot deal with this two silences continue to push, and AE definitely need to find a way to deal with that to stop that push. Now Rafaela comes in, Bane looking to join the team fight. The first skill not gonna secure the HP crab, it'll take it away. Vikan looking to get himself away. This might be risky. Mally looking to engage at any second or else. Now he's not gonna connect. And AE looking to fight back. Look at right now, PDR is actually locked down at the bottom side. Oh, he might get a kill into the General right here. One more second skill. Can he find it? General will be able to dash away thanks to the jungle dash item right here. The Lord is being completely exposed. Finally, you have PDR taking care of the bottom lane. Look at General's coming back to the lane once again. This guy is a lane monster. He's not going anywhere. He's little bit HP still going down to PDR right now. And PDR decided to fight him one-on-one. This is one-on-one between the side laner. General does not have a lot of HP. Mid lane engage happening as well. Bane with the ultimate. Kufa going in forward, tanking everything. Look at a double initiation. Two people taken down from Gosu's side and double kill on the Ace marksman. They're gonna find a triple kill. Bottom lane, General being taken down, pinged very low by PDR. And AE is gonna have to work on this Lord. Chow still maintaining pressure on the top side. They're looking for the objective finally. They try to take the tower, they try to take the Lord to even up the lane pressure on the map. Look at Chow's position.
Yeah, Dave, I was just about to say AE was lacking their burst, but giving Granger this kills is going to secure that.
Oh, the one shot!
Just bursting him. This is what Gosu has over AE right now, just bursting all of them.
7,900 gold Chow, who has been farming the entire time. Bottom side, finally nobody catches Jawhead. I was just about to say, AE is having a problem with Gosu's Silaner this entire game. They're not able to push the tower properly. And Jawhead has finally been taken down. That will give AE a little bit of room to breathe. Coming from a 6,000 gold deficit all the way now to only a 2,000 gold deficit. Mid lane seems like a little bit of skirmish happening. Kufa finding a two-man engage once again. AE, can they follow up? Bane with the ultimate, launching onto Malady. They have the damage. PDR is coming back to this Malady, this boxer in their front line. Very tanky. Try to soak out as much damage as he can. Now Bane being picked up in the back line. He does the purify to cancel the damage here. Bane's going forward with the passive. Kufra finding Hu onto the wall. They're going forward. They got a box here. They do have the lane coming in. Another engage from fear the bush onto Bass player. They want to make sure this person die and to find a kill, a double kill onto AE. Look at Vikan with the damage. General cannot defend this tower, and AE still have a full cannon down the mid lane. They find an ace. Chow cannot defend this lane. And ladies and gentlemen, despite the disadvantage, AE will take game one.
Oh my god, right now. Bane just won. Bane just won. I'm done. What is up with these picks winning right now? This is insane.
Wow. The first debut of Bane, 100% win rate in the North America Open Season Championship. You're in for a treat. We have some really interesting composition by both sides. Very interesting strategy. Now, AE hasn't used many heroes. The only hero really they use this game is Uranus and Kufra. And that's about it. Right, Nuss?
That's exactly it. That's all they needed to use is a Uranus, and then they're like, all right, let's just throw in the Bane. Let's give a wider fighter pool for our game 2 to take the series 2-0. I think that was their game plan, picking the Bane. Either that, or I guess Wakan just wanted to spit on Gosu or something. But like, I don't know.
Wow. Like, continue to push. The thing is, Gosu strategy has always been stronger on the side lane. You have general split push, you have zero split push. But this game, AE in the towards the late game, they have a clear strategy of which person they want to pick off. You can see general being picked off finally by PDR and the entire team. Bane was there too. They were able to pick off general. They were able to pick off. They know Chao's on the top side. They just completely forgot about him. They just want to work on general because general used to play tanks. This time he's playing Jawheader, which is not that tanky. You can see general actually died 4 times, right? And Selena just doesn't have any luck. Yes, it's the early game hero, but goes to the mid lane only have 3 people because they have 2 people on the side lane. That's why AE is able to win those team fights and slowly but surely come back in this game. This is just incredible.
You know, I'm just waiting for someone to pull out the Roger or something. I don't know. Like, geez, what is left out of these weird picks? I gotta look at these heroes real quick. Is someone gonna play Maya now? We're gonna see a Maya.
all I can say is Bane for the win, guys. Bane for the win, guys.
Bane,
GGWP.
Oh,
so with that,
Bane is his
guys,
name.
yes, that was an exciting game. But we're gonna go ahead and take a short 5-minute break to set up for the next game. If you haven't liked, subscribe, and share the stream, come to the game 2 between AE versus the Gosu. This is your time to do that. And with that, we'll see you guys in 5 minutes. ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship Game 2 between AE versus Gosu, with AE right now taking the lead 1-0. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC. How you doing, NOSC?
Doing good, doing good. I'm just surprised about that last game. I know I'm pretty pumped for this round 2 right here.
Yeah, NOSC is still staying that. He's like, I can't believe they got the Bane and they won with it! How is that happening?
Okay. The same once you enter the Bane, you know, I'm like, whoa.
Hey, I gotta say, this is all inspiring. This tells all this Bane player out there, now you have a legitimate reason. Next time when you pick a Bane and then people mock you, your squad mates or teammates be like, yo, don't troll us. All you have to do is screenshot a tournament between AE versus Gosu. Be like, check this out, yo. We got a Bane. Damn, that is actually a pretty interesting pick. And now walking to game 2, let's see what AE decided to pick right here. They have Grok, they have Valier, a really interesting strategy because remember, Gosu have used it carry in game 1. So they do not have this option. And sure enough, AE is going to take Grok as the first pick to make sure that Gosu doesn't have that choice, and then they take carry knowing Gosu cannot pick the carry even if they took Grok, because Gosu already used Grok, used the carry last game. You can see carry is automatically banned for them.
Oh, go ahead and share the screen there?
Yeah, absolutely. So right now, you can see on the other side, again, the 2-fighter pick. Gosu has put a lot of attention, a lot of emphasis on the side lane, and they're absolutely running with it. Are we going to see an upset like what they did yesterday against Tatsuki? A 2-game upset coming back. So they're known to be the comeback kid, just like you, NOSC.
Yeah, and only in chess, but you know, not in these ranked games. You know what? I don't understand the Ling ban over the Grok ban. They know they use carry. Are they not nervous about this Grok? And also they left the Valier open, like, oh man, that's a lot of poke, that's a lot of burst, that's a lot of lane clear. I don't know what Gosu's plan is on this game 2 now.
Yeah, but you see, Gosu have a clear strategy. They took Uranus, they took away the hero that can counter Uranus, which in this case will be Chao. And if you look at all the fighter choices available to AE, they do not necessarily have the lockdown needed to take on someone like this Uranus right here, and Tham was being banned. You know, so it's very interesting because what they could have done is ban Uranus instead, and to see if Gosu decided to go with Thanos. If they don't, at least AE have a shot. But instead, they banned away the only hero that they could use because they already used Uranus. And now
they just shot themselves in the foot with that one, that's for sure.
Exactly.
Will Gosu pull out the old N1 strats with Matcha countering carry by disabling her? That would be more hype than the Bane, honestly.
Well, we'll find out because we all know Gosu is really good at the 1-3-1 strategy. They're doing similar strategy as SCA, just like BTK was doing a textbook, a perfect demonstration in the game 1 today. And you can see right now what did AE decided to pick. They needed a fighter on the side because right now AE is still going with the traditional picks, right? The mid lane, the 2 supports, the marksman, and they need a fighter who can take on this Uranus. And what are the choices left, right? Jawhead? I mean, yeah, look at the comp. The only tank AE is relying on is Rock. If this person dies, they have no more front lines. And if you look at Gosu's composition, they have so much dive potential. Rangers poke from far away to slow you down. On top of it, you have to watch out for Sylvanas' ultimate, right? That can lock carry down, lock Valir down. Maybe not someone like Lunox, but they can lock everyone down because everyone's squishy, except for Grok from AE's composition.
It looks like the Cho bans, in my opinion, was better than banning the Jawhead, because if Jawhead engages at the wrong time, then they can collapse on Jawhead, rather than Cho kicking someone towards their team and killing them for sure. And also you see, who was it, Zero? One-shotting Ranger in the middle of all of them and just running away. So I believe the Cho ban is a good pick over Jawhead ban.
Yeah. Chao is one of those heroes that can counter a lot of heroes because Chao offers CC. So if you really want to try to counter Uranus, there are only 2 heroes that can do it, Sylvana and Chao. Sylvana can lock him down with the ultimate, and Chao can lock him down with the ultimate. So sure enough, we're going to see a Kagura last pick as a support, to be honest, to continue to extend their poke that they had, as both teams are getting ready now to join the lobby for the second game between AE versus Gosu. The first game, AE pulled off a surprise victory. We really thought that Gosu had that win because all the silent towers are being pushed towards their favor. But coming to game 2, can AE solve the problem, the challenge that they have, and able to have a different kind of experience starting out at game 2?
It looks like you got the music going, Dave, and people are asking for you to turn it off.
Yeah. And it's so sorry, I apologize for the sound because the OBS is just a hassle to deal with. But I'm just excited, so I guess I was also excited to get stuff ready for this tournament. So I apologize for the music. If you enjoyed the game between AE versus Gosu, guys, make sure to like, subscribe, and show your support in the chat by typing your favorite team, Gosu for the win or AE for the win, to show the players your support for the team. So as our teams are getting ready right now, they're just testing their ping. So from the both drafts right now, which draft do you like better?
Hold on, I gotta look at the draft one more time. I was looking at everybody's messages to you. You know, I think the Lunox is my favorite out of AE's side. She's gonna supply a lot of burst when it's needed, as long as they don't run into their Uranus. You know, they're lacking a lot of engage, in my opinion, on Gosu's side. Like, you have Sylvana who can engage, but she has to collapse on someone. If she misses, then it's just GG. So they have the Valir to keep that from happening on just jumping in on the team. I really favor AE's team here, honestly. They got the Grok, they got the carry, they got the Valir. Seems to be the most banned heroes so far in this tournament.
Yeah, the only problem I see from AE's composition is how do they pick, if you look at entire Gosu's comp, everyone is so flexible. I mean, it's really not that easy to kill Uranus, and then there's no hard CC. There's no a Kaja's ult, for example, to lock down the Uranus. There's no hard CC to say Uranus, you cannot go anywhere. Just stay here. Let us beat you up. They don't have that kind of crowd control for the silence. Same as Sylvana. He can use the ultimate to dash away, he can use the second ability to poke you, first go to poke you and then jump away. All those choices that's at this Sylvana's disposal. And Kagura, I mean, we all know about Kagura, right? So how Grander's gonna stay in the back. So all this challenges for AE, they really have to play the objective game. If they're able to take down towers, I think they can outpoke Team Gosu. But if they're not able to pick those objectives, AE gonna run into a big problem. Try to catch those kills on Gosu this time.
But Dave, what's your opinion on Uranus versus Carrie or Uranus versus Uranus versus Granger? I believe in my like theory that he's more versatile to go against Granger because he doesn't have CC. He could still block those S1 shots from Granger, rather than Carrie can dash around this Uranus, pop people, and aim where she wants to, rather than having a manual aim skill. So that's why I'm just thinking that Carrie is just way more beneficial in this criteria.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, carry is a key component, but can they get carry farmed? And you have to understand, carry is a hero that heavily like dependent on her auto attack. She has to stay in the team fight. She has to stay around the area to be able to do damage. Whereas you look at like they have something like Kagura, who is able to zone the carry away from the team fight. If Kagura gets farmed, this can go just one side towards the team Gosu right here. You know, like if Kagura is able to find the pick, the game is over. So interesting ban pick from both sides. I see the merit. I do think, personally, I think Gosu has a better pick. Nothing AE has a better pick. We'll walk through the game to see if they're able to execute their composition better. Who is able to carry out strategy. Gosu's strategy is absolutely just on the silent, can continue to extend those silent, continue to win those silence, where AE is just mainly focused on their 4-man rotation, 5-man rotation.
Well, Dave, this is like the 12th game, I believe, that we posted so far, and I've only been right once. I'm hoping to be right twice, all right? Don't take my thunder away.
All right. All right. Okay, with that, guys, before we jump into some exciting match between OE and AE versus Gosu at Game 2 right here, I do want to point out NOSC is proud to present our generous sponsors. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthrough for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at Gamerhub GG now. So again, that's Gamerhub GG now. So you can also find the links in the description. Are you a pet lover? Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the other pets in the park? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and hottest fashion trends on the internet. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplays, they got suits. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit them right now at k9andco.com. You can find the link in description. So with that, guys, let's quickly jump into the game between Assassination Esports and Gosu.
Jawhead.
We've seen some crazy plays already so far, so this game 2 is about to be heating up right now. Gosu needs to win this right now to stay in the best of 3. I'm confident in their ability, but I'm also confident in AE supplying the win that they need for this one. They're fighting hard this series.
Wow. Well, this is AE coming to the tournament definitely is the underdog right here, because Gosu is known to be the powerhouse of North America. They have the biggest fan base among all the teams. They have the M1 experiences. The players have been playing together a lot longer than AE have ever been. AE is a team that's newly formed, so coming to take the game 1 from Gosu is definitely a surprise to a lot of people, and definitely big shout out to them for pulling the upset like that. But once again, welcome to the game 2 between Assassination Esports and Gosu, with a blue side taken by Gosu and a red side AE Assassination Esports. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, one only, Nice.
You got General today on his favorite, Uranus. Been doing really well on these off lanes, I'm not gonna lie.
Top lane, PDR.
Oh, already dying.
Wow, a 3-man top lane starting at level 1. PDR is under a whole bunch of pressure right away. Now look at AE. They're invading the blue knowing that 3 people are top lane. They're gonna get this buff. Do you think Gosu have enough time? I mean, right now they only have 2 people on the trying to get close to that blue buff right now. Look at Fate already poking with the Valir, and it seems like they're gonna try to collapse on the top side. 4 versus 2, and 0 trying to get away. Not gonna happen. First blood to go to AE. They're chasing for the second kill, and 5 people right here getting ready for the next team fight. Kagura tried to get the gold crab. Not gonna happen yet. as Vikan will secure the Go Crab, flanking from the side to make sure best player will stay away, and top tier 1 tower is under siege. As bottom lane, no one has yet to go to the bottom lane so far. You can see General.
Yeah, does no one play with General? Like, why are you guys always letting them be?
Oh, the top lane! A taking way too much damage, and Busher will use the Flucker just to get away. Top tier 1 tower siege is not successful to AE's favor, whereas bottom lane wave has already been pushed all the way to the base, and now AE has put on the back foot. They have to defend, they have to find the jungle clear. The mid lane has been cleared, and Jawhead is going to go to the bottom side. They try to get this kill onto General. Can you find the General's not level 4, and PDR are going to go back to the lane to kill his jungle, to kill the entire wave here with a cannon maiden hitting the tower. He has no choice but to go back to the lane.
I respect General's wave cutting. It gives him supply to run away when he needs to, and it makes it so they can't push from close up. So
yeah, and if you look at the total farm, Hoon is already level 5, where Carrie's just hit level 3. I mean, this guy hasn't even get himself started. Look at you, General. Cutting wave. On the side.
In trouble.
Zero in trouble.
In trouble up top.
Very good job. AE has find the key to unlock, to defeat this insane, very, very troublesome strategy from Gosu right here. They're doing this every time where General is on the Uranus. They're able to they try to catch his lane, but now it seems like AE have completely ignore this team, ignore the General, and just go for the other side lane. Maddie tried to stop the wave. It's not gonna happen. And now they're gonna go on this Maddie, who's taking very, very low, despite Kagura's ultimate. Who can't have the ult. He's gonna be immune for now. He tried to get away. He will be successful. And Uranus will cut one more lane. Meanwhile, all at the same time, PDR on the bottom side. He's waiting for the wave. Who defend the mid lane though? It seems like Grok will be the person who is appointed to defend the mid lane. The only problem, the only challenge that you see on the strategy where General with Gosu is you have General taking all the farm. There's no mid lane wave for Hoon anymore, right? Hoon's just farming the jungle. There's no bottom lane farm for everybody else. Everything's been taken by General. The only farm available at Tofu found himself alone. He has a Purify, gonna stay alive for now. 1 versus 1 on the top side. Oh, the 1-on-1 on Zero will find a kill. Now on the bottom side, Kagura try to solo this. Lunox is not gonna happen yet, and so far,
see, I've seen General's play for mind games. He wants the enemy team to recall all to base so that his team can just push. Didn't look like that happened, but he did end up keeping their lanes. Oh, picking up
mid lane.
Wow.
Yeah, because right now the reason why AE is winning like all the tiny skirmishes is because Gosu is being split. Okay, their strategy is split push. Their strategy is to win down the side lanes. Whereas right now you can see AE try to push mid tower. They're not gonna happen without a marksman. Carry was soloed on the top 1-on-1 against the Zero here. But Tofu will try to find a kill. You know, when I was used to play pro, my coach told me when you die on the side lane, the only reason is because you try to kill somebody yourself. And that's exactly what Tofu did. He tried to kill Zero 1-on-1. That did not work out to his favor.
Yeah, and he ended up getting in a tower in return as well.
Yeah, look at mid lane. Looks like AE gonna go ahead and clear the mist. Same as Gosu. Hoon is fighting the farm, but he's not doing enough damage onto the Grok right now. The poke is successful, but AE still have a cannon in. Carry active the ult, not gonna find any damage. Granger will be initiated. One more shot, he'll be taken down, and Grok will find a solo kill. Despite his best effort, Melody is not gonna do anything right now. On top lane, look at the wave. Sylvana's cutting the wave. Bottom lane, Jawhead is able to defend the tower. Defend it for now. But AE cannot find any objective so far. They have to clear this wave. They have to push mid to even up the objective on the map because Zero is just pushing all around the map. Same as General, they're not going to mid whatsoever. And AE is not even taking down the mid tower. They're looking to steal the blue buff when they could have taken the mid tier 1 tower for free. And bottom tier 1 tower will fall to Gosu's favor as well. Blue buff. Kagura Valir is already standing very, very low, and looks like you want to join the team fight here. Can they do it? We can't take him very low. He does have immortality. The team fight is happening. They engage from the Grok on the 2-man knockup. Kagura still have the ultimate onto the Valir. Carry has already been taken down, but Lunox in. He's sending the ultimatum. He's sending the damage, and one more damage. Ahmad will find a kill. Mega kill onto the Valir. Bottom lane, look at General. He's pushing the wave once again as PDR come to support his teammates, and no one's defending the side lane away from the push on Gosu.
Yeah, General has been repeating that quite often you think AE or any team would know by now not to just leave him solo for too long. He's just going to push your lanes continuously.
Shut down in the mid lane. An accurate snipe from Valir's flame shot is going to find the kill. Grok going to the bottom side. Not going to find any luck against Uranus. The strategy obviously is not to fight the Uranus here, because if you try to fight Uranus, it's just finding trouble for yourself. You're not going to kill the Uranus, and Uranus absolutely love it when you try to fight him. So bottom lane, Jack going to try to engage on General for a little bit of damage, but nothing going to happen. It's so far 17,000 gold to 16,000 gold. Not much difference. 6 minutes into the game, only 1,000 gold deficit to Gosu's favor. Now General's going to jump in and clean the web. Look, this guy has no fear, right? He just doesn't care. He's jumping into the team fight, doing everything he can. It's like he knows that he knows that you cannot kill him.
Heal crab.
Yeah.
He stole the heal crab from them. Exactly what he wanted. Look, I don't think that they should fight Uranus. I definitely do think they should fight his wave clear, though.
The turtle will be taken by Hoon right here, and they use the ultimate to disengage the connection onto 3 people down the mid lane. Again, top lane, look at General. No one's taking care of the wave right now, as PDR is constantly helping the team fights. That has not turned out to be a strategy that's been working out for them. You can Zero on the bottom side, 1-on-1 onto the carry. Not gonna work. Lunox coming to help. They do not have the wave yet again. They're jumping onto Zero. Grog is coming in. Zero looking to get himself away. It doesn't seem like it's possible. One more auto attack will find a kill. Valir will slain this unkillable side laners. One of them, at least, from Gosu. Bottom lane has a wave, and AE's finally taking a tier 1 tower down the bottom side, and they will trade the tier 1 down on mid, as Hoon will take this tower. Gosu is definitely just working on the rotation from the silent. They don't really care about anything else. They just want to get the silent towers. They just get the silent waves to make sure AE cannot push whatsoever.
Well, as you can see, Gosu's still ahead on gold, even though they're still down on kills. This is a repeat of game 1. They're always
General this time 1 versus 5. Exactly. Like, he thought he is invincible, but unfortunately Valir is able to find a successful stun, as just in that split of a second, Carry at this point, you can look at Carry's items, he's almost fully stacked. He already have Endless Battle. I mean, that's the core item. Granger is sitting at 5,300 gold, 1,000 gold ahead. But if this Carry get a little bit more ahead, she's gonna be scarier and scarier as time goes. Top lane, Sylvana versus Jawhead. Who's gonna have the upper hand right here? Ooh, the red buff will be taken by the Kagura on best player right here. The total gold is absolutely even, with a tiny bit lead to Gosu's favor.
Yeah, if that Jawhead engaged on that Sylvana, he would have been able to get him. Looks like he called. I'm kind of curious on why he did that. Maybe he thought he was going to get pinched and didn't want to be in that situation.
Yeah, look at mid lane. Grok's already clearing the wave, and it seems like Vicon's going to go try to get this HP crack before they come to the bottom side. Best player is playing support right now. He's staying in the front. Gonna do a little bit of damage. You can see Grok is tanking everything from this Granger, but without dying. Without, you know, taking too much damage. And now top lane, once again, is undefended. You have Jawhead going back. And look at it, he saw General, and he's finally going to go back and defend the tower away from Ghost right here, where they have 4-on-4. It's a standoff in the mid lane. Who's going to engage first? Who's going to go in for those damage? Powerless are already getting poked by Granger right here. And no trade-off on the other side. The throw comes in, but General is just going to go ahead and walk away. This PDR, 1-on-1 in top lane. I don't think anything can happen here. It's still a love tap. I love you, you love me, but in the end, we're just a couple fighting each other. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna just be fine. That's literally what they're saying.
Yeah, I really think AE should capitalize when they have the tank on these 4v4s. I feel like they have the upper hand.
Oh, the stun comes in. Powerless. Gonna lock down Malady right here. They have Carry looking for the damage. Can they find enough? One more auto attack and slain from the marksman. Another kill to the Carry. And now AE gonna walk towards mid lane. They do have the number advantage. Jaw has on the bottom side. Look at that! A solo kill on the best player. Sylvana trying to push the bottom side. PDR gonna go back and defend his tower. All by himself. Zero gonna recall home. Uranus continue to be a nuisance to the Assassination Esports by cutting all the wave to make sure they do not have the lane to push the tower, to push any objectives. But AE's gonna take this Lord.
Back.
You see, I think the Lord is a turnaround point for Assassination Esports. Every time they have the Lord, definitely help out with a lot of pressure. Because if you don't have a Lord, Uranus can just cut the wave. With the Lord, Uranus actually have a problem dealing with that. Top lane, Uranus.
Looks like Carry's gonna take him out.
He will be CC, but he does have the Purify. Trying to get away. Not gonna happen! The Lunox and the Carry combo will secure the kill with the front line taken down. AE have 4 people pushing down mid lane. They have the Lord coming in. They have the Grok staying in the front line. They're even up the gold deficit. The Lord is full HP right now. This is looking like AE's fight to win.
They need to grab this inhibitor to get these super minions for Uranus that keeps split pushing.
They continue to poke. Look at the Kagura. Granger's ultimate. Sylvana comes back in. He'll find the kill number 1. Grok in the back. Cannot find any damage. Joehead will find the kill onto the Hun. A nice flank from the PDR. They'll find the ace inside of Gosu's base. AE only have 1 person you're taking care of, and that is General. Can he defend the wave? He's as tanky as a person the player can get, but even then, he's facing a Lunox and a carry. The definition of tank killers at its best.
They need to finish this within the next 10 seconds, otherwise Kagura is going to clear this lane.
Can they do it? They're ignoring General. They're working on the tower. And ladies and gentlemen, it is a clean sweep, and AE will take the victory tonight. Wow. Wow. What an interesting game. What a exciting game. And most importantly, I'm out of breath. I'm out of words. Nuz, how are you feeling right now?
You know, I really had confidence in AE, though I'm a fan of both teams. AE's been talking their game up to me for a long time. They're like, "Hey, dude, trust me, we got the power lineups," and I'm all like, "All right, I can't wait to see." And this, and they just proved it to me that they've been playing hard. You know what I mean? So for them to progress and get this win is a big accomplishment, honestly.
Yes, Gosu's strategy on heavily pressuring the side lane has been working out so well last time they played against AE in the scrimmage. But now coming to the tournament, AE has figured out a way to counter that. In fact, you look at it, they have just let Uranus do whatever he wants, right? But they focused on Zero's lane. Zero had multiple deaths this game, he had multiple deaths last game, where Uranus only have 2 deaths. He was not even in any team fights, they just kind of ignored him and had PDR mirrored exactly what General did. That's one of the reasons I think definitely resulted in AE able to win.
They needed General more than ever towards the late. When he was pushing those waves, his team needed him for the defense, for the take some shots, for Granger to actually supply some damage. They needed Uranus to take a couple blows from carry. And he just seemed to be stuck on side pushing this whole time. And I don't know if that was like a total good strat, though it ended up working a lot of the early game. I think they just need to take a step back, let the early game be the early game, and then start supplying some damage towards mid to late game.
Exactly, because one of the weak link that AE was able to capitalize on was Gosu was always 1-3-1. So if you think about that, if you have 3 people mid, 1 person on the side lane top, 1 person on the bottom lane, doesn't matter which lane AE goes to, it's always more versus less. It always have a numbered advantage in that team fight. With that being said, they can choose to initiate on any person without worrying about any retaliation. So that's why they're able to take those fights confidently and then turn those fights into objective, turn those fights into more objective, and then eventually into a dub, a 2-0 sweep. You know, I'm a big fan of, I'm like the biggest fan for Gosu, even though I'm, team leader for Assassination Esports, but if you come into the tournament, I really think Gosu had the upper hand. They were ready, they were prepared, and this game took everyone by surprise, including me. Big shout out to all the members, young players from Team Assassination Esports able to pull this off. So with that, guys, what a ferocious game, but we're gonna go ahead and take a 40-minute break, and we're gonna come back to the last game tonight. The game that you wanna watch. It's gonna be very, very exciting, and make sure to stay tuned for that. Ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship. Once again, the Game 3 of the group stage, Day 2, between Underdog and AV Eternal. Brought to you by Assassin Dave and my one and only co-caster, Fear the Bush. Also known as Powerless. How are you doing, Powerless?
I'm doing pretty good, how about you?
Fantastic. Powerless is also the main initiator, the tank player for Team AE. Congratulations on the win today, by the way.
Yep.
So looking at this ban pick, I mean, currently, you see that Grok being picked first by Team AV Eternal, and Underdog does not have the carry pick anymore. I mean, do you think so far, like, what do you think about a ban pick on each side?
It'll be hard to counter a Grok, because, I mean, they opened that Diggy as well. So letting a Diggy loose versus a Grok without a carry would be an interesting sight to see.
Yeah, definitely, because right now, the Grok without a carry on the other side is so hard to kill. The meta is that where...
carry's the best.
Yeah, it is one of the best tanks, if not the best tank in the game right now, because the early game, how strong this hero is. Despite all the nerfs, this hero can be played as a side lane. You have saw that performance coming from Gosu General, where he's able to like clean waves and a dash away with the ultimate. So this is actually really interesting. So we're coming to the game right here. They're gonna pick Nana and Granger. What do you think about those two picks? I mean, they want to poke, so I think Granger and Nana are really good pokes. But they're just gonna let Harith out, and then you might just see a Dig and Harith combo coming out of Team Underdogs right here.
Yeah, I think that's what AVL is missing here, because they're letting a Diggy Harith combo loose, and we saw what happened with Nitro when they got their hands on Diggy Harith. They just obliterated the enemy team with it. So yeah. I'm gonna expect a Harith pick here, and yeah, they're gonna pick Harith here versus that.
Yeah, definitely, and that will
really
be that's a really good pick. You can see right now Harith and Diggy. The infamous, notorious, just like Powerless was pointing out, Nitro Esports pulled this off in the tournament on stream, and you saw the power of it. They just went over that game, and here it is, showing off again a second time on stream for the group stage by Team Underdogs. Now, are they able to pull off the similar performance? With that being said, you might have Typesoul playing something that's not a marksman, because this player is very comfortable with all the marksmen available, but he's also pretty comfortable with a lot of assassin heroes. So we might see assassin come into the composition as well.
I could see him side lane too. They might do like a hyper carry Harith or something because they can do that with the Diggy Harith combo.
Yeah.
Just absolutely snowball the entire game.
Exactly. And right now I see from Team AV Eternal here, are they able to pick any hero that can counter the Harith? I mean, do they have a Minthethar player or or are they gonna pick another Kaja? Because they already have a support and a tank. If they do another hero that try to counter Harith, they might have to do Grok side lane.
Yeah, talking about the Kaja, even they picked Nitro, during the Nitro game for the Harith Diggy combo, but it still didn't work out because Diggy's just way too strong right now.
Yeah.
With that ult of his.
Yeah, and Valir being banned away.
Be bad as well.
Yeah.
And
So
as long as they pick Diggy, his ult just immunes everything for Harith, and Harith can just go in for free.
So definitely you're thinking right now at this point you're giving the win for the draft to Team Underdogs, right?
Yeah, because anything that AV Eternal can pick right now to try and counter the Diggy Harith combo, it's hard. They need really good burst for that combo.
Yeah, they actually do. But they have Chow pick. I really like this Chow pick. Chow's another hero that actually counters Harith in a lot of ways. Because the ultimate, and we all know Harith always take Retribution or sometimes even Flame Shot, but I think Retribution is a much better choice. And then so you can definitely kick Harith. Now you have to understand this is where Diggy comes in, right? To compensate for that missing point where Harith can just run freely, do whatever he wants on the battlefield. So last pick for Team Underdogs right here. I'm probably expecting another fighter or assassin, even Helker to be honest, who's able to assassinate very easily someone like Nana or someone like Granger, because especially when Granger cannot see, it's really hard for him to aim anything. Like if you try to jump on a Granger with Helker, that's one of the easiest thing to do. Nana, same thing. If you jump on top of Nana, her ultimate won't do that much damage, because you have to do boop 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 like 3 times. So
yep.
Ooh, a
I
Leo
think I'm
pick.
looking at a Thamus pick here for a good solid side lane to hold that lane down, or Leomord.
Yeah, they end up picking Leomord, which is pretty interesting. I mean, what do you think about the Leomord pick here?
I mean, same thing with Harith, Leo's go flicker to get onto their horse a lot faster.
Yeah.
If Diggy can ult for Leo and Harith at the same time, Leo and Harith can just run through the enemy team pretty easily.
Yeah, you're right, because Diggy also combos with Leo really well, similar to Angela, where Angela gave Leo a shield. Well, in this case, you give not only a shield but also immunity to crowd control, where that's exactly what Leomord needed joining a team fight. A lot of fighters, most of the fighters, including Alucard, really needed immunity to crowd control. So, okay. I mean, okay. So at this point, who do you give? Do you definitely give the dubs for the draft to Underdogs here, or what do you think AVL need to do to pull off? What do you think their core strategy here is?
I think if they're gonna pull it off, is somehow, some way to slow down on the Harith. It's gonna be hard to slow down Harith because there's always gonna be a Diggy and Hylas around him. But if they can probably stall his buff, take his buff or something, that might slow him down a little bit. Otherwise, probably nothing much else.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And then right now, Team AVL, AV Eternal, aka AV Eternal, or we can call it AVL. They're running the 1-3-1 strategy, similar to Underdog. I think this strategy has been drastically popular all across the entire Mobile Legends scene. You've seen it being used on MPL, you've seen it used in SEA, and a lot of streamers have just abusing it in Fireman right now, and they're destroying all the teams who are not, quickly adjusted to the strategy. Or if you can't beat them, just join them, right? So obviously that's exactly what both teams are running. This is actually interesting. Right now we're setting up the lobby for everybody. Teams are getting ready, and then just making sure, again, we're using tournament server, so we have to make sure that everyone has BMO turned on, and then so we can have this game go on without lag.
Ooh, I'm excited. It's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, okay, so how do you feel after the game against Gosu, Powerless?
After our game?
Yeah.
It was a hard game because General he tried to pose a threat to us, but we have to just tell ourselves Uranus cannot 1v5, you know, and he can't clear Lord minions. He can't clear minions that are like really strong. So we're like trying our best to ignore General as much as possible.
Definitely here, and then I think
but
they
it kind of got to us. It kind of got to us, you know. But
I think you guys did I think you guys did a perfect job on. Like, I was not expecting Uranus to die at all, but you guys actually did a good job of killing Uranus. So before we move to the actual game, guys, I do want to shout out to our lovely moderators, sponsors, proud sponsors for the North America Open Season Championship. Now, North America Open Season Championship is sponsored by Gamerhub. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs, as well as a lot of other stuff for a variety of games, including your favorite game, and that is Mobile Legends. Gamerhub also has detailed hero information and an up-to-date tier list and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at the gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find this link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and hottest fashion trends. We got overalls, hoodies, cosplays, suits, everything you can dream of. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. Visit them now at k9andco.com. Again, k9andco.com. You can also find their link in description. So with that, guys, let's quickly jump back to the North America Open Season Championship, Game 3 of Day 2, featuring the one and only Underdog versus Team AVL. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, our special guest, AE Powerless, or AE Fear of the Bush, or Mr. Bush himself. How you doing, Mr. Bush?
Mr. I think Bush is fine. I think Bush is fine, you know?
Yeah, he's enjoying that bush. He's enjoying that bush for sure. So all the players are picking their heroes right now, and we're definitely getting ready to walk into the game. You can see the skills being taken. 2 flame shots from team. Actually, the Hylos with a flame shot. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I think something more like a revitalize would be a bit better, because if Hylos goes in, right, I mean, he has that potential to kill the Nano after her passive is up. But Hylos is as tanky as he is. I don't think he really needs it.
Yeah, definitely. I think, personally, I agree with you. I cannot agree more. But again, you know, you do have the combo. Actually, Typeso will be playing that Herald. He'll be playing the carry role for Team AVL.
Really?
Yeah, and you'll have Sunji on the Leomord, Super on the Jawhead, which are the heroes. They are really comfortable with all those heroes. So this is actually
5
interesting.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Yeah, I knew as well.
All
Leomord
troops
flicker.
deployed.
It was obvious to get that horse faster, just in case someone tries to knock him off the path to his horse. That little extra bit of, let's say, compensation.
Exactly. Starting off the game, we have 4 people from AVL clearing the mid wave. Is this an invade I smell, or nope? It's not gonna happen. As they just gonna make their way back to the jungle to make sure they have no invade coming from Team Underdog right here. Harris already level 2, taking his camp, going back to red buff. It seems like you know, you have Harris gonna take all the buff here. Harris was red buff with a slow. I think that's actually going to be pretty interesting to give Harris a slow, you know, on top of the existing slow she already has. He already has from the second skill.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty nasty.
Yeah, pretty nasty Harris.
Compared to like, and they also have a wiki slow as well with his bomb, and he has a pull back as well. In Hylos, he has a stun and slow as well, so that's really annoying to go against.
Definitely. And now look at the bottom lane. We might have a rotation coming down from the entire team AVL. Try to dive on Leomord. Leomord smelled the danger. Gonna go ahead and walk away with a full cannon HP, full cannon down the bottom side. Team AVL looking to take the tier 1 tower for free. Whereas look at Yeah, bottom tier tower is already gone. Where AVL, I mean, Team Underdogs, they're still waiting here for the next wave. And they don't have a marksman. They have ultimate from Harith, but is it going to be proven to be enough to take the tower down? Look at the bottom tier 2, though.
Trying to poke down tier 2, yeah. Trying to poke that down a little bit, maybe looking. Underdog trying to take the top tower.
Yeah, it's not gonna be. Yeah, it's not gonna be likely. Look,
gonna be enough.
Yeah, without a cannon wave, you have a Harris try to kill a tower. It's just very, very unlikely. And now Leo Moore's gonna clear mid wave, try to get a level 4. Bottom tier 2 tower almost fallen, but thanks to the tower protection, you can see on the tower right here, just shielding the tower from the imminent danger of death. Leo Moore might be in a lot of trouble here. We can pick on the tower and he'll be fine for now. Harris looking to find this kill onto the bat. The slow connects. Does he have the ultimate? And Harris will not continue to dive. We're top lane. Jawhead versus Axborg. And Axborg will find himself 1 HP. First blood goes to Team Underdog. Well, I mean, like, do you think about the one-on-one on the silence? Because we still see that quite often happen in North America server, where you still have silence dying one by one, like in the one-on-one. Do you think that's something that's supposed to happen, Powerless, from your experience as a competitive player?
Turtle resurrecting soon.
As a side lane, I'd say just give up the tower, but try not to like give it up for free though. You know, like try to clear the wave or something like that. Try to stall them. But like if you're alone as a side laner and there's 4 people, 5 people rotating up to you for that tower, just leave it. I'd say, you know, don't give them a free kill and a tower. That's like the worst thing you can do.
Exactly, especially right now with the hyper carry strategy. A lot of people have something called Bounty Hunter, like emblem. Ooh, look at that poke coming from Typso over here. Still poking at Nana. They want this turtle, they want to poke them, but just Harith early game damage on this Grax is not going to be effective. The better bet is probably on Diggy right there, and look at that, Diggy just constantly throwing that damage. Granger going to use that ultimate. Leo was all coming down, but finding themselves another damage source. Oh, Senji!
Ooh,
living with 1 HP.
Barely making it out alive.
Thanks to Far Ninja. A ninja that know how to far. What an impressive title over there. And then thanks to that shield from the ultimate, he's able to get away just in time. And now because they poke down the mid lane, you do have Typso with the entire team of Team Underdog and secure the first turtle to their favor. But right now still they're behind on farm because they lost 2 towers bottom side. And they only have 1 tower.
Request backup.
Yeah, after that turtle, the gold difference is somewhat even now. Not too much, not too far behind.
Speaking of that, here it comes. Export with the ultimate. Harris taking very, very low. Does Diggy have a has already been taken down? And it seems like Team Underdog will have to retreat. Can they get away? Pico will pop that ultimate to make sure he stays alive for now. Jawhead found himself behind enemy line. 1 versus 2. Thanks to the second blood, he's able to run very, very fast. And it's gonna be enough. But on the red buff though, look at Bat's position. He's already over here. This red buff has been sitting here for quite a while without anyone taking it. It seems like the hyper carry strategy have not been working out effectively for Team Underdog, where they're just not taking this red buff. This red buff has been sitting there, now being taken down by Bat. That's a lot of experience in gold. You know, just given to Team AVL for free.
That was basically a free level up, basically.
Yeah. Jawhead being kicked right here. He does have a second skill, or does he? He doesn't! As Granger will pick up this kill and continue to extend his lead. 1-0-1 on Granger and a 1-0-0 on Nana. 2-1 overall. So far, this game has been very quiet and peaceful, to be honest.
Yeah, nothing too serious going on. Some startling times, but nothing too serious, really.
Yeah, you can see they're looking for the poke. Underdog is the team that they call themselves Underdog for a reason. You know, they might not be winning early game, but they're a team to, you know, never giving up, and then somehow they will pull the miracle comebacks where they're really united as a team. So they will fight like a 5-man, and all of a sudden you have so much goal lead as we seen yesterday, and they come back and win the game. And that's what they did against Chubby Bunny. Now Harith is gonna go ahead and pop just continue to proc the damage onto the Maki on the top side. In the bottom lane, Jawhead is gonna be 1-on-1 against Bat. Ooh, top lane, no more shield, and Harith jumps in. 1 more auto attack.
1 more.
As Harith was slain this Axborg top lane. Get himself 1 more kill. 1-0-0 right now. Finally find some kills on the map. The turtle is up as 6 minutes into the game. This might be a free turtle for Team Underdog.
See what happens here.
Yeah, and Powerless, I mean, look at the build right now on like all the teams. Do you agree with the build on Nana? He already built. Oh, the engage comes in on the bottom side. Nana taking very below, but he will run away. Oh, it's Grog though. We'll have to pop the flicker just to get away.
Yep.
So what do you think about the builds on the tank players on both sides?
Let's see.
Hylos already built
Air.
Antique Harass.
Antique. I can see that working out. But coming from Dare building the Phoenix Shield, I think that's a smart choice because the hyper carry right now is the Harris. And Harris is about to get his second item already, really. So getting some early magic resistance is really good against Harris.
Yeah.
The warrior boots, the armor boots are just really good versus the Leo and Jawhead.
Starting off that, the blue bar will be taken away. Seems by Team AVL. Harris Diggy has already been taken down. Harris stuck in front of enemy line. He tried to run away, but it doesn't seem like he can. He actually did, and Jane will flicker away to safety. Now Lear will find himself into the team fight. Already found a lot of damage. Grog might be taken down, and Senji looking for kill number 2. He's gonna get a double kill onto the export as well, and this might be a 2-3 trade to the favor, actually a 2-2 trade to both sides. Now D comes back live and looking for more poke on the map.
That's actually not a bad fight at all. I think that evened out the game a little bit because if you look at the gold difference right now, it's very close. You know.
Yeah, Jawhead. Look at Jao. The gold difference right now is that it's a complete even. There's no gold differences actually. The pull comes in. Diggy, Nana. No more passive. Oi! Flame shot almost.
Very close.
Yeah, very close.
Very.
Pika wanna be the snipe god tonight. Unfortunately, just missing by a tiny bit. Sadly. Yeah, let's compare the farm on both sides. I mean, Harris is sitting at 4,900 gold, where Granger is sitting at a comfortable 5,800 gold. That's a lot more gold than Harris.
Yeah, quite a bit actually. About 1,000 gold lead, which is actually a lot, because that could be a full item difference right there, and a full item can change the whole entire fight.
Yeah. Oh, bottom lane. Speaking of a whole item, here's Courage popping off again onto Team Underdog Silaner. The super has been slammed to dirt by Granger's ultimate, and now Team Underdog will force to clear mid and submitting this turtle. But AVL only have 10 more seconds before the turtle turns to Lord right here.
Yeah.
Yep, that turtle is dead. He just committed suicide. Ooh, top lane. Fight comes in. Hallow jumped in, taking every single damage. Going for the Granger. Diggy pops the ult. Tower taken very, very low. That's the power of Diggy and Harris combo. Double kill on the Hylos. They dove in. A killing spree on the horse. On Senji and the Leo Mord. Only the tank survives. And this seems to be a free lord for Team Underdog.
Very free.
This will
I've noticed something about Jawhead, in the Emblem killing spree.
Yeah.
As a side lane, you're gonna be in like a 1v1 scenario, and usually as a side lane, you don't usually get killed,
Yeah.
And having a killing spree, right? Killing spree is whenever you get a kill, you get a little bit of speed boost and a bit of HP regen.
Yes, sir.
As a solo laner, I think having the high and dry emblem would be better. Having that extra 6% damage would be really good. Because 6% can mean a lot as well. But otherwise, I don't think killing spree or bounty hunter is the best for a side laner, honestly.
Yeah, a lot of times I even use the emblem that give me lifesteal, physical lifesteal, when I play fighters, especially when I play export. I find it helps me. Yeah, I find it help me sustain quite often, quite well. And then you're absolutely right, because you don't want to get yourself in a one-on-one situation. Because your job on the side lane is to pressure the lane, to push the wave. You're not gonna get yourself. What you want to do is try to avoid those one-on-ones instead of encouraging that one-on-ones.
Yeah, and if you see Jawhead score, he's like one. So out of everything, he got 1 kill. And if he had bounty hunter, that would have been like an extra maybe 80 gold.
80 gold, yeah.
80 gold. Yeah, that's not gonna change the whole entire game.
No, that's not gonna be close enough.
Not gonna change it.
Yeah, mid lane wave has already been cleared. Look at Team Underdog though. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pressure top lane. Nana's ultimate has been released. Diggy found himself stuck in the front line, but he's a Diggy though. We're pretty flexible, looking to get away. Mid high ground tower might be under siege as Team Underdog continue to pressure the high ground base of their opponent AVL right here. Hylos is, I think that ultimate. What do you think about that ultimate usage?
Well, since Hylos is old, right? There's like 2 like
top lane.
Usage,
Initiate
One of them is to engage, and one of them is to disengage as well. But I'd say sometimes I ult towards the enemy team because have you ever experienced just walking towards a Hylos ult? You get a massive slow, and that's really enough of it. And that's what I do a lot. I don't use my ult to like, charge at the enemy. I use it to slow down the enemy. You know?
Exactly. Okay.
They can't chase you if you're walking against the ult. It's impossible.
Definitely. And look at that. You look at that escape from Chao. He's able to clear the mid wave to cut off Underdog's aggression to push in the mid high ground tower, and able to find a really, really sneaky route to hide from Jawhead. And Jawhead wasn't able to find him in time, so Chao just ran away. That was a really nice bush. Fear the bush. Red buff. Big contestant right here. But it will be taken by Granger very easily.
Yeah.
Bottom lane, they're going for the tower right here. They still have the cannon minion just been taken down. The tower doesn't seem like to be the next objective right here. Digga find a little bit of poke on the side, and then both sides gonna go ahead and just walk away. Nothing really happening, but right now this game is shifting towards the favor of Team Underdog, but with a tiny goal lead though. Only a 3,000 goal lead.
Yeah. Nothing really serious. It's just peeking each other, forcing towers and all that. Nothing too, you know, intense going on. But which is understandable for both teams. They want to play it safe as possible.
Initiate retreat.
Yeah, bottom lane, Senji will be kicked and taken very, very low. Shut down to Leomore. Solo kill from Bat. What a great performance. Now he's on the run. Can he get away from the 3-man chase?
Ooh, he failed that little cyclone dash as well.
Yeah, but he's still looking to get away here. Jawhead's looking to flank this guy. Now remember, the Chao does not have the ultimate anymore, but what amazing dodge. Now can find a knockup. Paris being taken out. Pika's not gonna survive. Double kill to the AVL's marksman. Amazing play by EG Bat. What a Chao over there.
What an amazing bait by Chao. That was really clean.
The team just came support in time. Diggy wasn't able to pop that. Oh, just saved his teammates. Right here, the high ground tower is under siege. Leomore had just been spawned. They have one job and one job only. That is to clear this wave. Leomore thinking to kill this Granger in the back, but getting kicked by this Chao. And Leo doing so much damage. One more auto attack. He's able to dodge Nana's ultimate, but it doesn't matter. Xborg will finish what his teammates started and finish off the kill onto this Leo.
Yeah, that was an amazing fight by AVL and Underdogs right there. Even though at the cost of a high ground tower, I think it was worth it for AVL to get that high ground, you know? Because now they don't have to worry about taking it later on.
Dude, that Chao highlight was so good, where he was able to find a kill onto the Leo and get away and help the team win a team fight. The double knockup on the Harith, and Diggy wasn't even there. That was just on point because that team fight.
I saw that.
Yeah, that was even up. Now the total goal, there's no differences. In fact, it's swinging a little bit backwards towards AVL's favor again, but you cannot see a visible goal differences. Now Diggy might find himself in trouble here. Have to pop the L. Remember, he actually have the immortality right here. He's gonna stay alive. Export without a shield anymore. He does have immortality as well. He'll be taken down, but he'll be taken down twice. Actually stays alive, and it's just a trade-off of abilities and HP, as both sides will back away from the fight.
An Oracle coming in for Dare, Heptaseed for Cho, Sanji going with a pot, a tank emblem pot actually.
Yeah, it's interesting. Granger is building full magic defense. And speaking of that, the team fight happening towards the Lord right here. The ultimate comes down from the Leomore, looking to find the kill on Nana, and he secures it.
That was very clean.
Meanwhile, in the back, Grok's being chased away. Chao split pushing onto the side. They have the wave. He has the damage. This high ground tower is not going to survive. The MVP, Chao, looking to end the game right here and right now. Diggy coming back to defend. Jawhead come back to defense. Well. Meanwhile, in the front line, it's Harris finding the kill onto the enemy fighter. Is Team Underdog looking to take this Lord. It's Chao versus Jawhead one-on-one. If Jawhead dies, this might be the game just for Team AVL right here from a single person effort. Look at this dive onto the tower. Leomore might go to help right here, but Lord, what about Lord?
Here, Easy Kirk is camping that little bush there, trying to see if he can
bottom lane.
Snipe a good kill here.
Chao's taking very low. Flicker comes out. One more auto attack to find the kill. The dash is not going to be enough. He on the front line. Lord's very, very low. And Harris will retreat the buff. Will retreat the Lord. And secure the future for Underdog. They're still pushing down forward. Hylos somehow miraculously survived the team fight. And Team Underdog is still in the game.
very, very well played by AVL and Underdogs. Bat tried to backdoor, try to take Leo Mord and Jawhead back to their base. It was a good attempt. He did it. He actually did it, but AVL couldn't capitalize on that, and he just lost the Lord to Harith.
Definitely. You look at the team fight. I really like the support from Leo going to help his brother over there. Because Jawhead seemed like he was just feeling short against his Chow. I mean, Chow almost one-shotted him with the ultimate. But Leo showed up. That turned this entire one-on-one thing to the favor of Team Underdog. And on top of it, in the frontline team fights where they have the Harris and Diggy combo, they're able to take that win and would get another Lord. So can they even up the map? Because right now, Team AVL does have a 2 high ground tower advantage over their opponents right here.
For sure. As we were saying, that killing spree.
Chow got a solo kill onto the Leo onto the bottom side. Bad trying to run away. It's going to be enough. Lord on top lane has already been cleared. And once again, the successful defense coming out from AVL. They have the wave down mid, but it's a 4 versus a 4. Harris have to pop the ultimate just to do a little bit of damage. But he's too scared to jump in right now. He's not able to find a Granger. What they got to do is to bait out their opponent. I think they have to do something about this Chow. They cannot just keep on pushing mid. The best strategy, in my opinion, is definitely to kill this Chow first. What do you think about that, Powerless?
I was just saying about the killing spree and high and dry. As you can see, Cho has high and dry, right? So he has a good 6% extra damage to anyone who's alone. As a Cho doing full attack, he has the endless battle, ecstasy as well.
Yeah.
Getting the extra 6% damage on all of that is just massive and just can out damage the Jaw. Killing Chow right now with immortality, with all those escapes and shields, that's gonna be a really hard thing to do.
Yeah, can you explain to the viewers what happened to the Blade of Hefty Seas? Why are so many fighters like Jawhead, like Chow, are all started building this item?
So before it got basically changed, it used to be like every skill you hit with someone, it reduces their armor. Right now, it gives armor pen. And your next basic attack.
Harith 1 HP, able to dash away thanks to Diggy's ult. But he still got taken down though in the front line. Meanwhile in the back, 2 fighters chasing 1. You don't have 2 support right here fighting 3 people. They try to run away, but Grok says no. Somebody has to stay, and Diggy will stay alive. But his teammate, his horseman, will have to die. It's a 1-1. It's actually 2-0 trade to the favor of AVL. They have the wave, they have the advantage. They're looking to end the game right here and right now.
Yeah, during that fight, I saw on the mini-map as well, Joe touched that bot side.
Look at that fight coming in. Diggy is already been taken down. He has immortality. Jawhead looking to throw people. Chow doesn't want to end the game. He's 1 HP. He does have immortality though. Chow's finally be taken down. Leo Moore trying to clear the wave. The wave's now pouring into the base of Team Underdog, and it seems like there's nothing they can do as AVL will secure the first win in the best out of 3 series tonight.
That Cho just full team, you know?
Yeah.
Bringing Leo Mord and Jawhead away, forcing Hylos, Diggy, and Harith to fight a 3v4 down at that red area. It was a really good fight and a really good strategy.
I would have definitely given MVP to Chow as well. Bat has carried his entire team's weight on his back. I mean, look at those silent one-on-ones and those escapes, and then team initiation, the 2-minute knockups. And this guy, the pushing high ground towers, this guy was popping off left and right, up and down, front and center. I mean, he was doing every step right along the way. Just giving so much pressure to the entire Underdog. They have to constantly deal with this guy on the side lane. It's just way too much trouble, I think.
Yeah, Bat just applied so much pressure because if they left Bat unchecked, he was just going to end the game.
Yeah.
And Jawhead couldn't compete because Jawhead didn't have high and dry, you know?
Yeah.
So he didn't have the extra 6% damage boost. And Chow right now, with all of his dashes, skills, and his immunities, just counters like everything about Jawhead.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because Leo Moore, Jawhead 1-on-1 against Chow in the late game. It's just not a fair fight. I mean, Chow was too strong as a fighter in this scenario, where you have Jawhead and Leo Moore. They're gonna get one-shotted. So the better pick probably would be Uranus or Thamus, because they do have for team Underdog right here. They have the hyper carry for Harith and Diggy combo. But their problem was they constantly have to send 2 people to deal with the Chow. Even they have a great combo, they couldn't pull it off because they have lack of members. AVL constantly fight on a number advantage. They have more people fighting less people from Team Underdog, and I think that's the reason why they're able to win the game very easily.
Yeah, because they can't put anyone on Granger since Leo's not there or Jawhead's not there to actually jump on the Granger. So Granger got free damage off Hylos, free damage on Diggy, Harith, while Leo and Jawhead were actually struggling to kill Bat down at their base.
Exactly. So with that, guys, that was a very interesting game, but we are actually going to go ahead and take a short 4-minute break, and we'll come back for the game 2 between Underdogs and AV Eternal.
Stay tuned.
Bane pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship. The second game between Underdog as well as AV Eternal on day 2 of the group stage. With me now is our one and only Nuts. How are you doing, Nuts?
You know, I'm putting the Wakanda X to the chest for the respect for Powerless for taking over my spot for Game 1, you know? So thank you, Powerless. And okay. I'm doing good, Dave.
Okay, so how did you enjoy the Game 1? I mean, did you get a chance to watch the Game 1? What do you think about the performance?
I found a couple mistakes. I did not like the high-lows flame shot. It did not utilize his endurance as much as you wanted him to supply coverage for his team. Instead, he was running away when he was low and didn't have a lot of team fight potential. Yeah. So he didn't even use the flame shot. When he did, it was to slow someone down, and you could just simply use your ult to catch up to them. That's the power of high-lows for you.
Yeah, definitely. Now coming to Game 2, high-lows is once again being picked, but this time only allowed for Team AV Eternal. AVL will pick this up. They will pick up Uranus. They already have 2 strong tanks. Now do you remember that Team Underdog have carried this time, which put them on a completely different situation compared to Game 1. Where this time they can actually shred the tanks. Now you do have to know whether they're gonna pick another fighter like Sylvana who can lock those tanks down, because they're still tanky even in front of a carry. So they just have to walk away. As long as they can walk away, I think they're fine. Like you have someone like Uranus. Yes, carry can shred his HP, but he can just regenerate back up. So we will see what team Underdog decided to pick right here. Is this gonna be the turnaround that they pulled off yesterday? We'll have to find out.
So them banning Jawhead, I think, opens up Thamus for the enemy team. I think that's who they're gonna be picking here. If not, it's gonna be another support. Like, is Diggy open? I believe they're gonna pick Diggy this time. And yeah, no, Thamus is up. And I believe that just leaves Sylvana and Cho open for Team Underdogs. I believe it's going to be Nana and either Sylvana or Cho here. Would be the viable picks. Just to snipe out that Selena when she's misstepping would be the, yep, there it is right there, Sylvana.
Sylvana pick, we discussed it, but I have not seen many Sylvana player. Like, I have not seen Underdog have a very proficient Sylvana player, but they have been, practicing. Every team has been practicing on the side when they're not playing the tournament, so they might pull off a surprise. We'll have to find out because they really need someone to lock these guys down right now. If you look at Team AVL, they have 3 tanks. Like, how are you going to deal with that, right? Your best bet is obviously someone who can lock them down, so you can force a team fight, so Carry can like force the kill onto one of the tanks, and then just move on forward to the next kill.
Well, Dave, I was talking to the chat earlier. I was like, hey, if you have Sylvana, you need an extra CC or you need some burst with it. You need someone like Nana, someone like Valir, or another CC hero that's going to capitalize on Sylvana locking them down. So I think the Nana pick is a good combo with this Sylvana.
Yeah, after they're locked down, Nana can just feel free to do damage similar to Carry. And Nana, if Nana's not doing damage to Sylvana, I mean to the person that Sylvana locked down, she can also use her ultimate just to zone everybody away while Team Underdog just eat that person that Sylvana locked down. So with that, the teams are coming into the lobby and they're getting ready to join the game right here. Again, we're just setting up lobby, make sure they're ready. From the 2 draft, NOSC, which draft do you like better?
I do like Team Underdogs here. I think they want to bounce back from that one game that they lost, game 1. You know, we seen it yesterday. Are they going to have the 2-0 sweep, reverse sweep, I guess you can call it? I think it might be possible with this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, they have Carry, they have Nana, they have some really good poke. And then, so it is definitely possible. And I would definitely need my co-caster to come up on the observer seat in game while we're waiting for the last member of AVL getting ready in the lobby here. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This combo of Nana and Sylvana is pretty deadly. They have the tank in the front. They have one of the strongest tank, if not the strongest, to be able to tank those damages. Now, the thing that Team Underdog have to pay attention to, for the opponent, they're also running the hybrid carry strategy. They have their Claude, it's just nobody free farm. I mean, if you look at, they have to find a way to kill this Claude. If someone are able to lock this Claude down, they have a chance. But if a Claude gets really farmed, he can just come to the back line and one-shot someone like Carry, for example.
Well, I think the only team that I've seen, they were successful but didn't prove it to be the best was Team Nitro when they used Claude and he was dying. I think it was Troko using Claude. But he still, at pivotal moments, got his stacks, hit the backline, did massive amount of damage for his team to end up finishing them. So this hyper carry Claude has proved to show a lot of potential.
So with that, guys, you know, before we jump into the exciting, very, very exciting match, the second match between Underdog and Team AVL, can Underdog pull the miracle comeback they did yesterday? Before all that happens, we have to do a quick shout out to our lovely and generous sponsors for the North America Open Season Championship. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. And Gamerhub has detailed here information, up-to-date tier list, as well as a lot of other guides on the website. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg. Now again, that's gamerhub.gg, and you can also find its link in the description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the rest? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends. They got overalls, they got hoodies, cosplays, suits, they got everything you want. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit them now at k9andco.com. Again, that's k9andco.com. You can also find the link in description. So with that, guys, let's quickly walk into the game and discuss our Bane pick again. So you can see the hybrid carry strategy by both sides. Which side can pull off the win right here? Which side do you think have a stronger late game?
We've seen this Selena so many times, and we're like, yeah, Selena's a great support, but no one has been able to utilize Selena efficiently. They've only used her to super farm the first blue buff, and then like she's inefficient at stunning everyone. So I really want to see Selena come and step up in this tournament and prove that who the true Selena is right now, because they all are lacking right now.
Yeah.
Your team is
banning. I mean, this is gonna be, you're absolutely right. And then what I want to see is how if Underdog's just like able to pull their synergy, take tower, take
Your
objective,
team
can they
is
utilize
picking.
Sylvana? Like I said, we have never seen Underdog use this hero before, and this is the first time it's debuted with this team. So I wanna see how effective
team
the
is
Sylvana
picking.
is in this team, and can they actually utilize her ultimate to the maximum, to the best.
Sylvana.
Yeah, so I've been seeing Sylvana doing massive damage, but I haven't seen anybody follow up from it. They need the follow up. They need the double ults if they need to do it. It'll clear off the team. Sylvana's ult with her second ability does so much damage, so they need to be able to utilize that.
Rock.
Your
Definitely,
team
and all
is
the picks are
picking.
being locked down. If you're watching the stream right now, you haven't liked, subscribed, turn that bell on so you can watch your favorite team in a North America all-round ban pick North America Open Season Championship. The one and only all-round ban pick tournament you will find in the Mobile Legends community. So make sure you stay tuned and share the stream with your friends. And now is your chance, your time to tell us who is your favorite team. Just type the team name in the chat. By the way, Nas, who's your favorite?
Yep.
What's your favorite skin?
Oh, Cho Dragon Boy is my favorite skin.
I know you're gonna say that.
It's always been my favorite skin. I really wish they made a color for it. And if he had like a black suit or a white suit, that'd be so dope. But
Oh,
you
like
know,
like Kung Fu Master with a black suit. Oh,
yeah, dude, it'd be so sick, honestly.
damn, that is
Other
absolutely
than that,
right.
Other than that, I have to go with my babe, Alice Epic skin, Wizardly Teacher. Yeah, fire.
Right. No, personally, I think in this game specifically, Nana skin is the best among all the other skins. Because look at the Nana skin. Just look at the way she
I mean,
runs.
this
5
skin
seconds
specific
till
is
the
actually
enemy
pretty rare
reaches the
itself,
battlefield.
and
Smash
it's
them.
actually really good. I like it too, honestly.
What's
So-
this thing she's
no, I-
holding in her hand?
It's a windmill, like a little like, yeah, like you know those ones you hold in your hand and you can blow. It's like one of
Yeah.
those.
You think you hold in your hand, you can blow. Wow, that's pretty
Yeah,
intense.
yeah. You never. I don't know what they're like called like specifically, but yeah, windmill, I guess. I mean, this is what I call it.
No, that's pretty intense since you can hold in your hand and blow. So it seems like we have a 4 versus a 4 down mid lane. That's
Alright.
pretty intense right here. And then AVR gonna go back to their blue buff, but Team Underdog gonna go with a little different route right here by invading the red buff. The flame shot comes in. Unfortunately, didn't get a red, and it seems like it's gonna go to Team Underdog's pocket. Now the stun connects them. 3 people. Cloud will have to dash away. They definitely leveraged the early game weakness from Team AVL right here and has invaded successfully. And they're gonna start this game with 3 buff, and hopefully they can get.
Initiate
Looks like a
retreat.
nice flame shot from Maki. Onto this Thamus. Can you imagine the Thamus with Maki? That is crazy.
Yes, team Underdog's a little bit behind. They already started cleared the wave and are able to pressure them at red if they want to. They had to start up red a little bit late, postponing this red engage.
Yeah, and now Underdogs are probably gonna go back to their own farm because definitely need a red buff on this carry to increase the slow, increase the damage. Obviously, we know red buff is a tiny bit of bug right now, where you're only gonna do 50 true damage per pop. But the utility, the farm, the experience, the gold, and most importantly, the slow that this buff offers is still very, very crucial. That's why I think red buff should never do that much damage to begin with. It would just be a slow effect. On the top lane, though, Sunji will find himself between Rock and Heart Place under this 4-man tower dive. He'll be taken out as a first blood. Goes to Team AVL.
Yeah, so Team Underdog is mirroring their rotations, but they're just like 15 seconds behind this mirror. So AVL is in the lead right now, but it could turn at any pivotal point if Nana blows hard, you know, and can capitalize a good ult and stun.
I'm so sorry, Nas. Every time he describes something tonight, it's always being on a different level of funny. It can always be interpreted in a completely different way, but very mature way. So now Superstar get away with the ultimate. Entire AVL diving in. They're gonna find a kill onto Nana. Nana has a passive, but it doesn't seem like she can get away. The ultimate, the save comes in, and she will still die, but able to land the ultimate in the very end. Now it's Team Underdog looking to fight back. The Thamus jumping in. The tanks are just way too tanky. This is AVL's team fight to win. Export finally finds his way into the team fight. The ultimate comes down, doing quite a bit of damage. The stun connects, and Super will be taken down. Jalen's very, very low. Types will try to get away, but it's not gonna happen. Team AVL will find the double kill on the marksman, and Courage is just stacking up those farms.
Request backup.
Yeah, that's not how you want to use Sylvanas ult. You do not want to use it to get away. You want to use it to engage. If you use it to disengage, then they're just going to capitalize off of that, which is exactly what they did. They seen, oh, we can't be trapped anymore. Let's go ahead and engage on that. And they totally capitalized on that. What was it? 3-4 kills right there? I believe it was 3, but yeah.
This is already 4 kills to the favor. 5-1 with 4 kills favored to side of AVL. 2 kills on Selena and 3 kills on the person you do not want to get kills, and that person is Claude. So,
yeah, with the 1,000 gold lead, with this hyper carry, he can just farm by himself, and the tanks can give him vision by now. So
yeah, he already has 3,000 gold. He finished level 1 jungle item. He finished the boots, so that's like 700 gold. Oh, the stun connects, but he'll use the purify, and Typesoul will get himself to safety. So come back. This guy's getting close to Demon Hunter Sword, and after that item finishes, this Claude will be someone that you really want to stay away from.
Yeah, which you really just can't, because he's just going to pop in.
Oh, Grok with a steal! And now it's entire team Underdog collapsing on their opponent. Disaster spell for the side of AVL. Everybody's on the run. And despite their best effort, it is Team Underdog who will find double kill the turtle, as well as the tier 1 tower down in mid lane, the comeback kid at his finest, and they will turn the entire gold around, the entire fight around, and the entire game around.
Yeah, it looks like Sylvanas realized her mistake on using her ult to disengage and used it to engage on that turtle, which gave him that kill, which gave him that turtle from Grok stealing, and then got that first tower down, which was beautiful plays by Underdog.
What a
and
great...
they get this top tier.
Yeah, they got
top tier tower.
2 towers, 1 turtle, 2 kills. You cannot get a bigger win than that. You know, I think that is the best win in this entire game so far. That was beautifully executed by Team Underdog.
And what you can take by this is, like, teams just get their kills and then they get their objectives real quickly right after. They cannot waste time on, like, even like farming the jungle. They take their enemy's jungle. They don't even take their own. So they need to capitalize on these little things all the time.
Yeah, look at this. It's now Team Underdog to invade the blue buff. Nana's ult has been landed on the Hylos. They did get the buff. Looking to pressure more. Pika stay in front, soaking up the damage. Typso will be taking the blue buff. He'll be stunned right here. Grok and Flicker knock up. Only find the Thamus right here. He is now between a rock and a hard place. He has to get away. He's 1 versus 4. Despite how tanky he is at this point, it's not going to be enough. And Typso taking way too much damage again. He's in the front line. Look at that close ultimate. Is it going to be enough? It's a trade, but it's a bad trade for Team Underdog, as the entire AVL will collapse back. It's 1-4 trade and make it 5. Is it gonna be enough? 1 more stun, and they will find a kill. This is an ace. 6 minutes into the game to the favor of AVL.
Yeah, I've seen too many premature ults right there. You've seen Nana try to ult the tank, not good at all. Then you see Grok flicker in and try to ult the whole team. No one was ready for that. Then Sylvana had her ult, which was the only one that did damage. If they were to just capitalize on Sylvana's ult and then do all their ults right afterwards, then they would have a real team fight.
Yes, sir. And now mid-tier 1 tower. The Axborg is going to be stunned away. He's going to use the ultimate to clear as much way if he can, but it's not going to happen. And now it's Bat looking to stun again, looking for the kill. Far Ninja. Going to try to fart in this bush to scare an enemy away. I really like this name. You know, even though...
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, even though, like, why would you say that, right? Imagine Ninja on a mission. She's supposed to be quiet and stealth, and all of a sudden... It's just not good.
Silent but deadly. That's the play on words.
Silent and deadly indeed. Look at the total farm on both marksmen. 4,400 gold. They're dead even. Now stun connect to Nana. No getting away this time. And Pika try to get himself away. He's a Grok. He's still getting pulled back in, but the Thamus right here taking a lot of damage. And this is Typsoul. Find himself in the team fight. Knockup connects. Another kill to the favor of Team Underdog. Senji jump in with ultimate, doing quite a bit of damage. Sylvana was locked down, but was purified away, and now Typso have to get himself away. Claw find it perfect. Oh, to the backline, the damage comes in. It's a slaughterhouse to the side of Underdog. Everyone is taken down. Expert trying to survive. It's gonna be enough. And sure enough, he will run away with a slipper of health, but this is the fight for AVL.
Shut down.
Nice
Oh,
shutdown.
Nana with the blows.
Good job from Far Ninja to even up the differences a little bit, but at this point, Team AVL is already putting themselves at a 2,000, 3,000, actually 2,500 gold lead. I mean, it's looking just better and better for AVL right now because Claude is getting those juicy farm. I mean, Carry just doesn't seem like he can do anything about it.
Yeah, they baited out that Claude too. You know, they want this hyper carry. The only one that really stops Claude tremendously as a tank is Gatot. He can engage, he can taunt. So they were just like, you know what? While Grok's up in the front line, I'm just going to peel up the back with the Claude. So this was a good pick by Courage, by AVL in general.
Yeah, meanwhile, mid lane, Typso gonna do some damage to Uranus. Uranus gonna be blocked off. He does have the ultimate. The true damage comes in. Is it gonna be enough? Flame Shot comes out to make sure to keep his side laner alive. And look at that heal. There's back to full HP from one ultimate. This is why Uranus is number one tank, number one side laner right now in the meta. This hero is absolutely unkillable.
Looks like they're trying to get Sylvana. Yep.
He
Oh, I
discovered.
don't know why she went in the push.
Yeah, he tried to run away right now, but AVL, they don't really care about Sylvana. What they wanted is the farm. You know, after they push away the Sylvana, they're gonna go ahead and just continue to farm the jungle, invade a small camp here and there. Like I said, Super this game have not actually been that effective because the entire Underdog really hasn't done any team fights. Speaking of that, in the mid lane, Halo's taken to the 50% HP line. Grok staying in the front, taking everything. He's still starting plays. Look at Claude in the back line, looking to spam that ultimate, but his carry doing way too much damage to the opponent. Expert has already been taken down. It's Team Underdog looking to fight back. They cannot find engage. Expert has already died in the team fight. And Team AVL will walk away with a 1-0 win in that team fight.
Yeah, that last minute revitalized by Hylos to keep his team alive for Thomas to lifesteal a kill away.
Look at that.
Oh, look.
Super to land the ultimate. Yeah, Maki is taking very, very low, but he will be able to jump away. Though one more second bullet carries damage online. He will find the kill onto this tank. At the same time, Uranus will be taken down. Export is coming out. This might be a free lord for Team Underdog right here. The mistake has been made.
I want to point out Selena's trap over there on the opposite side of Lord. If you were to run away, that trap will kill you because most of the time you try to hop through that wall to get away. Well, that trap is set there for you to hop through that wall and get finished off by her trap alone.
Yeah, look at Senji pop that ultimate. Just make sure they execute this lore fast enough. And now Team Underdog with the lore, they're back to a 3,000 gold deficit. Actually less than 3,000 gold deficit. They're looking to come back in this game. They're still in this game by all means because they got carry, remember. They got Grok, they got some of the strongest picks in the game, and the carry had just finished the golden staff. You know her damage is gonna be online.
Yeah, it's really disappointing because the Selena's really doing her job. Now she's starting to fall off a little bit as the game progresses. You know, she's only good for her stuns towards the late game. And by then, everybody's too tanky to even want to engage on them. So they need to capitalize this Claude and the backline kills some more. Because every team fight that Underdogs get, they have been getting towers, they have been getting objectives. This is what you want to see.
Definitely. Look at both carries farm. Granger now sitting at 7,700, still 1,000 gold behind the Claw. Now, I think carry definitely, he's building a Thunderbelt. But I think the next item should actually be something like Wind of Nature, where he can stay alive from this Claw. Because no one really can kill carry at this point, except for the Claw. But he's not really optimizing his build to work against his opponent. I mean, what do you think about that, Nuss?
Yeah, Wind of Nature against Claude, very good. Usually, you know, you see him, build Thunderbelt and maybe Queen's Wings right after, get more tanky and more sustain on them. But I would not disagree on this Wind of Nature for this Claude if he were to backline her. Yeah, because right now the only person who have any damage to Typso is a Claude. It's every time it's a Claude who dive in. Speaking of that, the team fight looks like they try to dive. Hylo's gonna get himself away with a slipper of HP. You have Claude in his back to continue to stack the passive. This guy's ready to go in any second right now. He's fast as furious. The top lane Hagrid Tower is being pressured. The Windmill is coming in, but they do not have the necessary poke to get enemy low. Claude's trying to clean the wave.
He's staying on the side. Grog taken very low. He'll be taken out. Unfortunate stun for him. Another stun, accurate stun from the Selena. Will push away Team Underdog. Carry taken in the back line, trying to do some damage. He finds kill number 1. He just shut down to the Cloud. Tyler Jalen's still alive. Type Cell's going forward and trying to find a kill number 3 onto the Hylos. Can he find one? A double kill on the Marksman. And this is Underdog fighting back. Ooh!
Selena landing a
connects.
stun. Is he gonna engage?
A double stun! A double stun!
Luckily, that one was a little bit closer. He was able to disengage right after that.
Wow. Jalen!
With the further that Selena is away, if she stuns you at her max range, the stun lasts the longest. So luckily, that was a closer stun and was able to get away from that one. He just got double stunned.
He was. I don't know how he's able to like do that in time because he seems like he just got out of it. Like half a second later, he was stunned again. Like that was actually just disgusting.
Yeah, that's a slap in the face right there. That's a slap in the face.
And what are you gonna do about that, right? You just got out and boom, bye bye. Right, stunned again.
Yeah,
Luckily, Selena didn't jump out, but otherwise, that Typesol was dead for sure.
You throw your phone and pick it back up, and you notice that you're still alive, which I think he did. He's like, "Oh, what? She didn't get me? All right, let's go."
Now it's Team Underdog looking to fight back. They have evened out the gold deficit. In fact, they have come off a little bit on top. Typesol is getting really farm right now. You know, one thing I noticed, whenever Typesol play a carry, he doesn't use any skin. He doesn't need any skin. He's playing on the skin that he's most comfortable with, the skin that he's most used to. I think that's really good mindset to have. Because a lot of people when they play...
yeah, a lot of people in this tournament lobby like to go crazy on the skins, but if you're not used to the animations, don't even try to even go that route.
Exactly.
The
top lane. Tower has been taken down. Thams has been taken out. He has immortality come back. Maybe die again. Mega kill into the Marksman. Carry is popping off. Double kills. He claims Thams had as well. And this is Team Underdog fighting back. They got tier 1 tower on the top side. This time we're gonna find a second lane path of destruction and absolute domination. They're gonna get a second high ground tower down the mid lane and looking to end the game. There cannot tank whatsoever. The minion wave is still alive. Claw cannot do anything. And Underdog will even out the game 1-1.
Oh my god, this is deja vu. They're doing it again. Are they really gonna take game 3? We've seen it once. Can we see it again?
I don't know. I mean, Underdog pull off those surprise comebacks. This is exactly deja vu, like you said. I mean, last time they lost first game, the second game they didn't have a good start either, but they came back, and now this time, are we gonna see history completely repeating itself?
It's written in the stars. I think I am. I really think that they get stronger as the games go on. They're like, you know what? We sucked the first match. We're pros the second match, and then we're gods the third one. So I think this is what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, it looks like that way. You can see like Typesol this game popped off in the very end. Early game he wasn't doing so well, 3 deaths in a row, and then he stopped dying, just started carrying. 12,000 gold in the very end. You know, ahead of the enemy Claude, 3,000 gold ahead, 73 and 5 with 44% total hero damage and 52% tower damage. Meanwhile, I think X4 always diving at the right time. Super on the Sylvana this game though, was not very effective for Team Underdog. That's what I see. How you feel, Nuts?
Yeah. I'm also like noticing the Carrie's build here. She did end up getting Athena shield for more defense. I was thinking Queen's Wings, but you know, to each its own. I really feel for this Selena that was popping off stunts, even getting Typesol twice in a row, just wasn't getting capitalized as much as we thought it would, and their hyper carry just ended up beating the Claude's hyper carry. As
Absolutely.
you can see, he nearly did what, like triple his damage, so insane. Typesol is doing so much damage in the end, and he's, like you said, he's building tanky. He got Athena shield. I think that's just to prevent from getting one-shotted by the Selena. The thing, however, I see again, the main threat for the carry wasn't coming from the Selena though. Selena can stun like once or twice, but the main damage source still came from the Claude. So like which one would you go with? Would you rather go with Windtalker, or would you go with Athena shield in this game? If I were to get the Windtalker, then I would probably sell my Jungle Blade.
Wind of Nature. Sorry, Wind of Nature.
Yes. Yeah, well, I think Windtalker is what... Oh, yeah. Wind of Nature. I would have went with Wind of Nature when I needed to sell my Jungle Blade. then yeah. I also would not have gone Athena shield at all, but I think he just wanted that passive shield.
Yeah.
Just to absorb a little bit of damage.
Exactly.
It's the thing with carry is you don't need that. You just need like 3 crazy items and then defense, because her passive does it all. Literally, you just hit him 4 times and the true damage will dice anyone around.
Exactly. So with that, guys, again, the comeback kid, they called him the comeback kid for a reason. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break, and we're going to come back for the last game between Team Underdog and Team Aeternal. Who's going to take this series away? Are we going to see history repeat itself? Or is Aeternal going to get their stuff together and keep on keeping on and win this game? We shall find out in 5 minutes. ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls who are watching out there, thank you for your understanding. We apologize for the delay. There were some technical issues we have to solve in the back. But we're back for the Game 3 between Underdog and the AV Eternal. With me, the one and only NOSC. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. NOSC, how are you doing so far?
I'm doing good. How's the chat doing, by the way? Is everybody doing good in the chat?
Yeah, how's everybody doing in the chat? Are you guys excited for the Game 3 between the Comeback Kid and AV Eternal? Who are you guys rooting for, by the way? I mean, who do you guys think have a better chance of winning this game?
You know, I'm friends with both these people on both sides. You know, I've played many matches with both sides, but you know, I kind of confused on this first pick, Sicilian. It doesn't seem to be a priority much in these games, but you know, Valier being with 100% win ratio, I don't think Underdog wants to ruin that streak. So just by default, I feel like Underdogs are going to win.
Definitely, but if you look at the picks, you do have Diggy being taken away by the other team here, by AV Eternal, AVL, and they do not pick Harith along with it. I mean, that's interesting. They picked Diggy, and they picked, along with it, they picked Kufra. I think the reason for that is because if you look at the history, Team Underdog has already picked Harith, so they don't have to prioritize Harith right here. They just want to pick one of those heroes because they were not sure what to pick.
I don't think they also need to prioritize Harith just because of the fact that they already got Valier, they already got Cecile. I don't see Cecile as a support. I see him as the mainline mage in this game.
Yeah.
So I think they could just wait off on picking Harith if they wanted to get there, which would be the dominating hero if they do decide to choose him.
Yeah, I think Harith must be banned right here. You cannot give this combo away. Right now, if you look at the bans, this is the heroes, all the heroes that are already being used by the opposing side. You have used the combo already, and then even though it didn't work out to their favor, but I think this Harith need to be banned so they don't take the combo. And sure enough, that will be the ban from Team Underdog.
Yeah, it needed to be the ban here. If not, they would be in trouble the whole game. Diggy Harith combo is definitely super good. Even Diggy Jawhead is pretty overpowered. You know, you snap them back with their S2 and Jawhead can just engage on that easier. So exactly. I'm kind of curious to see if they're going to do a hyper carry marksman, which I think is the better option here. But they did get rid of Claude. They did get rid of Claude. So.
Yeah, I thought they were going to ban Uranus. They didn't ban Uranus here. And remember, AVL has already used Uranus last game. They used Claude. So used quite a bit of heroes. They did not ban Uranus, which leave that hero open. Now, again, the ban's not over yet. They're considering there are multiple tanks available. Lolita, Uranus, they do not want to give them the front line. So they decided to ban Lolita. I think you just give Team Underdog the gem right here. I mean, Uranus being the best
You
tank.
give them Uranus and Thanatos, actually. They can pick both of those heroes and be totally fine in this lineup.
Exactly. What they need on the side lane right now are just 2 tanks. And after they got those 2 tanks, think about Jawhead. Jawhead cannot kill Uranus. Jawhead cannot kill Thanos. In fact, both of the heroes have the upper edge against Jawhead. So I think they just give everything. And by the way, if you look at the history, both of the hero has been used by AV Eternal already, which means they cannot even pick them. So right now for Team Underdog, I don't think you have to think much, right? Just pick that. Oh, they decided to go with Chow.
I like that pick. You know, they do need more split push. You know, they have so much little damage when it comes to towers, and Thamos doesn't really do the job either. So I really like this choke here.
But they already have a Bruno as a marksman pick. Why would you want another split push? I think you have enough damage. Cecilian, you have Bruno. Like, what else are you asking for here?
Maybe just to see their carry. It looks like probably if this is a if they Gushin, I'm pretty sure they're gonna give that to Mahi. And I don't know how we have yet to see a Gushin played, you know, live stream. So this would be the debut right here.
Exactly.
It would be pretty cool to see a Gushin pop off right now. Honestly, I would love to enjoy that.
I mean, if you look at a team comp from Team Underdog, they do not have anything that can actually effectively shut this guy down. And everyone's kind of squishy, including the Chow as well. If this guy is able to jump in at the proper time, he can kill everybody in one shot. Bruno, Valir, and Cecilian. The only challenge that they might have is the poke from early game. If they're able to effectively invade Gushin's jungle, I mean, that can be pretty good. But remember, AVL does have the notorious, the everybody hate or everybody love character called Diggy. And now...
Yeah, I'm kind of confused on the Leo pick because of Valir. We always seen Leo versus Valir, and it doesn't seem to go out too well for the Leo side.
And yeah, look at this. We have a last pick secured by Team AVL, by Team Underdog on that Uranus. The pick, the very interesting pick right here. And let's quickly jump into the lobby, have everybody get ready. So, Nas, I mean, what do you think about the pick so far? I mean, do you completely agree with the picks on both sides?
You know, I don't think if they were thinking this or not, but maybe they just want to bait out a Diggy ult with choke and just get that out of the way, so then they could start supplying some massive damage on some team fights. But I do favor simply Underdog side. They got the Bruno, you farm him up, you get the towers, you get the push that you need, and we've seen that in game 3 of Gosu, I believe, on day 1, where they just pulled out the Bruno and straight dominated the lineup.
Exactly. Yeah, so we'll have to see, because Bruno by Hoon that game was popping off. He was 2-shotting Rafaela, he was 2-shotting their mage. I mean, if you get this guy farmed...
He got those early game kills, yeah. He got the early game kills with that Bounty Hunter. Everybody seems to be using that, liking that a lot.
Yeah, but if you look at this game, it's heavily different. It's very different from the game Gosu was in. They got Leomore, they got Gushin, they got Johan. This is a comp that's gonna dive your ass and just kill your ass. I mean, damn.
Yeah, this is gonna struggle with the Valir and Sicilian trying to support this Bruno. They might have to. I don't even think they're gonna do the 1-2-2 because that's not even viable for this type of build. You're gonna have Uranus trying to solo a lane and choke solo a lane. So this is going to put a lot of pressure on this 3-man mid.
Yeah, this reminds me of Season 6, before I went back to China. Season 6 where you have 2 mage meta, but you have like 3-on-1, 3 people top lane, 1 person mid, and 1 person bottom. And at the time, it's a big thing to have 2 mages, you know, because you have Aurora as a support, you have something else like a Kagura as a support. Not really a support because we had no support at the time. They would just use 2 supports to poke the entire team. So, this is exciting, guys. 2 Sicilian and Valir support, and you have Bruno while they're poking, Bruno can take stuff very, very easily. So, I mean, I think Underdog have a really good comp. If they had a Samuel this game, they could have been better because they really needed more frontline.
I think they needed more sustain as you were talking about it, but I do just like the choke simply because he can split towers if they do get pressured.
Yeah.
He can also immune the CC of Diggy's S2.
Turn the music down.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for reminding me on the music thing once again. I apologize for that when we were too happy and too hyped for the tournament. We just forgot about some small stuff and then I apologize. But on top of the
Covering my
apology,
beautiful voice with this music.
exactly. On top of the apology, I want to tell you guys, this North America Open Season Championship wouldn't be possible without all of you guys' support. We're 100% crowdfunded with some of the special support that I have to mention right here. Our generous sponsor by the two companies that I want to mention out. Number one is our Gamerhub. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. And Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg.now. I mean, now. So again, that's gamerhub.gg. And you can also find this link in description down below. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among the rest? Well, CSGO got you covered. CSGO has everything you need from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pet in the latest and hottest fashion trends. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplay girls, they got suits. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit them now at k9andco.com. You can also find their link down below. So with that, guys, let's quickly come back to our in-game ban pick, as both teams are getting ready to go into this game.
I really think, I don't know. I wanna say Team AVL has that engage potential, but we've seen it time and time again where the enemy team has got too greedy with underdogs and have just thrown away the win with this carry Bruno or carry Claude or carry. You know what I mean? So time and time again, underdogs have proven that they could stall out the game long enough for them to take the win.
Valier.
Absolutely.
Then you got Leo, who's just oh look, this is good. He has Purify. This is really good. I like to see this. Yeah, I don't know about the Diggy Purify. That's a little bit different for me. But Leo Purify definitely needed. Definitely needed.
Yes, this is actually really interesting picks from both sides. Look at the battle spells. You got Aegis from Uranus. You know, actually I haven't seen much Uranus take Aegis in this tournament. Aegis is actually a skill that works really well with Uranus Ultimate. Whenever Uranus popped that ult, he got 50% extra heal from all sources and a 50% extra shield. Doesn't matter where it comes from Lolita, from anything you can think of. So right here he's using Aegis. That means when he popped that ult, he's gonna get 1.5 times bigger shield than he normally gets from Aegis. And the Aegis really on a short cooldown. He's shorter than Revitalize, and it's more flexible because when you use Aegis you can run away, where Revitalize requires to stay in a little zone. I like that skill. What do you think about the skills that's being chosen by Team AVL?
5 seconds.
You know, I like the Leo Purify. Every time I've seen Leo engage on a Valier, he just gets torn up. So this Purify is actually going to secure a kill on this if he gets up close on them. You know, Jawhead Flicker is kind of typical, but Diggy Purify?
Ooh, Uranus being thrown away. Pika taking a lot of damage right here. He has the Aegis. He's taking everything he can. He will stay alive. You know, at the same time, look at Far Ninja in the back. The flame shot's not going to connect. A very ferocious opening, really aggressive by both sides. 5-minute mid. We might as well just start a brawl tournament because that's exactly what this is.
Let me just tell you, if Diggy had flame shot right there, he would have been able to either push the Uranus back into the team fight or slow him down for his team to kill. But he has Purify. So that's just one example of why this is confusing to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, you look at this. Actually, even though for that trade, nobody got hurt, nobody take the casualty, but you look at total gold, it's actually even, but Team Underdogs actually secured 2 HP credits starting off. So I think they definitely come off on top on this.
Yeah, they're gonna farm this Bruno like no other. They know they need him throughout this game. They know that if he dies, then it's just GG. We cannot let that happen. We gotta sustain him this whole time. Look, they're already training towers, it looks like.
Yeah, and Bruno staying true to his, like, this is what I admire about Typso.
I respect it too. The no skin, it reminds me of me, right? I have so many skins, yet I don't even use them. I just rock the no skin, the classic look. You know, give the hero some credit.
Rock the no skin. Stay true to yourself. This is when the society is full of people who want crazy LV Chanel bags. We have people who stay to the true nature of the true human kindness of just stay close to what you already have. Stay, what do you call? Not
humble?
So greedy. Yeah, stay humble to what you already have. I think this is just a very, very good trade by Typso, staying true to the basic skin of the hero. Even though I would have totally rocked with a new skin, but Typso, good job. Oh, the poke connects, and there will have to pop that flicker just to get away. But look at that poke from Sicilian, getting everybody low. 2 people, Jaw hat, 4 people, 5 people. This might be very, really risky. Leo Moore with a perfect goal. Super find himself between rock and hard place. He'll be taken down, and the dive comes in. The Far Ninja have nowhere to go. He found himself too deep. A double kill under the Gushan, and the courage looking to carry this game.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. That Purify into Leo's ult. Valir tried to push him back. Was not happening with that Leo. He's like, nope. This is exactly why I brought Purify.
Yeah, he didn't even need the DGO. I mean, he's just going ham. This is why, exactly what I was saying. Another reason why Underdog is feeling the pain, because they don't have the front line when check the bush. The only person who stay in the front is the Valir. They have 2 mage. With that being said, you're always gonna hand the bush to your opponent. Where AVL can walk in the bush. Look, they just exactly doing that. They walk in the bush without the fear of losing anything. Now bottom lane, Far Ninja feel the pain 1-on-1. He's not gonna chase his Jawhead, is he? I mean, he's gonna definitely die to the Jawhead 1-on-1 if you continue on this.
Yeah, I think Underdog is so used to the late game. Maybe they can stack up with Cecil enough for him to actually start packing some damage. But I think the pick is his counterpart, Carmilla, for the peel. I think Bruno needed the peel. He needed the poke from Valir. And, Carmilla also supplies some stuns that are pretty useful. So, Cecile is definitely the oddball out of this lineup.
Look at the total gold experience. It took a quick swing. It was going towards Underdog's favorite because they got the early HP crap, but now after that team fight, everything went to hell, went south for the side of Underdog. AVL is taking control of the game, but look at top lane though. Tier 2 tower has been taken down, even up the gold to Underdog's favor. Pika on the Uranus is trying to be the next Gosu general.
Yeah, this Cecil's playing it, without mana. Just hitting a wave once and then running away because he doesn't have the mana for it. But
yeah, Sicilian, the hyper carry gave him the farm top lane. Uranus tanking everything. Sicilian looking for the poke because still not dying. Leo Mo with the first one to die in the team fight now. Dare find himself too deep in the entire mist of everything. He'll be taken out as well, giving 2 kills to Team Underdog and 1 kill to Bruno. That's 80 gold to extra bounty on the bottom side though. Far Danger is going to take the opportunity to push the bottom wave and find more pressure on the map, but the entire team, AVL is diving on his character. Ooh, if they camped a little bit longer, they could have gotten this Chow kill, I think.
Yeah, see, this is what I was saying, that they're going to actually show this. Oh. Yeah,
no one's defending.
Push the tower down, yeah.
Yeah,
what I was saying about the Cho, though, that you just want to push tower split, get that. Oh, look at Jawhead's actually 1v1ing him and
Chow
take the kill.
Oh, the flicker, the double flicker, not gonna happen. Chow be taken down. Meanwhile, on the front line team, Valir taken very low enough to be taken down. Meanwhile, all at the same time, Senji will be taken down as well. The second person died, Pika. Despite how tanky he is, not gonna survive this. Tybacell will find a trip before he falls to the 3-man tower dive, and the Gushan trying to find the kill. It's not gonna happen for this game. Triple kill for Team ABL, for Team Aero's mid laner, as they will take a tap on the KDA, find a complete ace on their opponent's side.
Yeah, Jawhead taking notes on General, or General taking notes from this Jawhead. It looks like they just split pretty right down the right side instantly, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. This courage on this Gushan, able to find those kills. I mean, I think right now, for entire team, Underdog, they really have to stop fighting them because their team fight is not all strong. The opposing team, Gushan, like we talk about Leo Mord, they have Purify. I mean, they have Kufa, they got Jawhead. You're not gonna win the team fight. What you need to do is go ahead and poke them After you find a little bit of poke, walk away, go for objective, use the objective as a bait, and then continue to poke so you can take the objective. But instead, they're committing into those team fights with the opponent team ready to have the Digiol and Leomore ultimate to be released or unleashed onto that Bruno. So, I mean,
I think Cho joins the fight. You get Uranus to start pushing the bot lane, aka the Underdog's top lane. Then it throws off the balance of Team AVL for Bruno to farm up some solo heroes like this Jawhead right here. Like they can get this Jawhead, but they're not deciding to pick that fight.
Meanwhile, top lane, Uranus uses dash already. Leomore have to use the ultimate Mahi. They try to catch this Uranus. Uranus gonna pop that Purify, just get himself a little bit more speed boost, and he will get away safely.
This was the mistake that I think General made. He stayed in the lane for a little bit.
Bottom lane! The ult combo connects, but he will be pushed away. Take him wherever now! They want to shut down this Courage who has 5 kills. It's not gonna happen, and Team Underdog will retreat back to safety. A trade-off on skills and battle spell, to be honest.
Yeah, I think top lane is done. Like they don't need to mess with top lane anymore. They need to secure these 2 middle lane towers, the tier 2, so they can get more of the map open.
This is bad. This is bad. Types walking in the bush and find himself killed by Courage, but the entire team who's waiting there for their prey to walk into the trap, and he'll be eaten alive in that bush. Good pick by Team AVL.
And this is why you need Cho, and this is why you need Uranus for those moments. They need to be checking the bush for this Bruno. You can't have Valir do that for you. You can't have Sicilian do that for you. The same outcome happens. Look at this fight of Bufra getting a kill.
I was just taking a sip of the water, and team fight is still happening. This game is just left and right, front and center, just being all over the place. Now Far needs to try to defend this blue buff, and might be just suiciding right here. Look at that. Kufra gonna jump on Far needs the face and hop the ball away. Top lane though, Uranus continue to push the wave, just ignoring Maki on the Leomore. Don't care, won't care. Get the wave, get away. I mean, but Pika definitely definitely have to play a little bit more. I mean, I guess they don't have the vision on the entire team of AVL, so this guy's playing a little bit more careful. But he is kind of scared away by this guy. I don't think he need to be scared away, because this guy have ages. I mean, he has ultimate. Uranus is impossible to kill by the opposing team right now. They have nothing to stop this guy.
Impossible. So he needs to absorb all this damage. The only one that potentially could put a problem on him is Leo. Just pushing him around, poking him is a lot more than all the other mages on the field. But he needs to be able to supply coverage for his team, because this Cho, which is now happening, because they cannot supply vision in these bushes by themselves. They cannot just wander around with their heads cut off and end up thinking that they're going to win this game.
Now a 5-man rotation to the top side. Senji's been discovered. They're being pulled back, but they're not going to find any damage under the Kufra. The flame shot comes in. Chao's taking a beating in the front. They got a blue buff successfully. That's exactly what Underdog wanted. Do not take the fight. Leave, because now Export's coming in. Look at Arena's taking everything in the front line. Char on the side looking to flank. Far Ninja with the ultimate. He's not going to be enough. You have Uranus being taken out first. Darius taking a little bit beating in the back, but he will stay alive, absorb the damage, as Team AVL will take a 2-0 trade to their favor, and not looking to jump in again, but that might be a mistake, because Bruno is looking to fight back. She's doing a little bit of damage left and right, but look at the damage from Courage though! This Gosu just jumped in and demolished Team Underdog. And they will now take the tier 2 tower down mid lane and solidify the control over this game.
Yep, I said it, and he's providing it. I wanted to see a Gushin pop off, and that's exactly what he's doing here. He's like, all right, I'm just going to be assassinating everybody in my way. Don't care if there's a tank, don't care if there's a Cho, I'm just diving in.
Yeah, now you have 7,000 gold lead to Team AVL right here. I mean, they gotta make sure they do not continue to overstay their welcome. They got their blue buff. That was a win. Go back, get ready for the next tower. Instead, they don't have the front line necessary. They keep on playing fighters, which is, again, may not be the best meta in the game, which is okay, but you have 2 mages. You have to understand, you really need someone who can soak the damage, who can check the bush, who can stay in the front, who can stay in the fray, and that's not what happened. That's not what their comp offers. The only person who can do that is Uranus, but he doesn't offer any CC. Speaking of that,
we've seen this many times before.
Lord taking low. Leo more active in the ult. He's already low. One more auto attack will find the kill. Now Gushen going for the Lord. He will take it. But at what cost? Leo will be taken down. They have Uranus going for a Jawhead with the ultimate. Not going to find a kill just yet. Everybody's retreating. Pika find himself. If you hear Rock and Hard Place, he'll be taken down. A 2-1 trade so far for the favor of Underdog. Jawhead will have the immortality popped. A shutdown to the Jawhead. Despite the Lord pick. Look at that. Connected. Jalen trying to get away. Time Cell will dash away. But it's not going to happen. God, like him. This is Gushen. He's popping up. He's looking for the second kill. Can he find it? Will Leo going to find a stun? Caesar Lian trying to find a more poke. They are trying to get the shutdown. It's not going to happen. Curdy jumped in for the double kill to the enemy team. Triple kill. Maybe make a maniac. 1 versus 4 with the courage. And this is happening, guys. Holy moly. Think I should take the kill in the end, but what a play by Courage on the Gushen.
Yeah, Sicilian ran out of mana right there. He could not pop him with his S1 any more than what he already did. So Bruno dying right there, they needed to just retreat and not give Gushen that lifesteal that he wanted. Now that Uranus versus the Lord, I guess Bruno's back up, but now there's still 3 men down.
Request backup. Launch
All I can
attack.
say, good job, Gushen. That was really good. Top lane looking to get high ground tower here. They have assassins. That means their dive's gonna be a little bit risky. Bruno has already been taken down though. Darius in the front taking the tower damage. It's not gonna be enough. Uranus still taking everything in the front. But right now, the #1 priority for Team Underdog to clear the way. Make sure they do not lose the game right here. Lord is coming down to the bottom side. Sicilian trying to defend the top wave. Is it gonna be enough? The pull is not gonna connect to the Courage. That means Senji is gonna be careful. Trying to look for the flank. Far Ninja looking for the kick. He got one, but at what cost? He will be taken down and destroyed in the front line. Team AVL still have the wave down the mid lane. Bruno is still down for another 10 seconds. This is not looking like the game they can defend away. 3-3 versus 5 right now. Valir is 1 HP. He's not going to survive. Maquis is going to take him down. However, they still have the wave, and Diggy will pop that ult just to get away. Bruno had come back just in time. They will find a successful defense. For now, oh, Gushen jumping in, he got the combo. Bruno once again haven't survived for more than 5 seconds, and he will be sending back to the black and white screen. There's a full wave hitting the tower. The 2 support doesn't seem like they can clean the wave fast enough. They're trying to tank the wave themselves, but look at the cannon minion though. 1 HP on the crystal.
I deja vu. This is about to happen. You know, they protected the turret from the 1 HP Hellcurt. They protected it from the 1 HP cannon minion right now. I feel like Underdogs is going to make the comeback like they did last time.
Underdog.
You know, the name is in the fucking stars right now. Sorry. Nothing over here, but this is too intense.
Prediction from NOSC coming in. Can they pull off the impossible? Now they have an uphill battle to climb. This, if they want to come back in this game, Team Underdogs looking to pull off the impossible. As all 3 High Tower has demolished already. This is a disaster. This is just a pile of destruction in Underdog space. The crystal is healing up slowly but surely. They're not even trying to make an effort to go outside right now. Look at 5 men just hanging out in base. Like, what's the point of going outside? Let's stay here. You know, it's so cool out here. The strategy is to ace the entire enemy team from AVL inside their base, so they can go ahead and win the game in 1 push.
Bruno is 1 item away from actually never dying here, so she just needs to get that item. What is it going to be, like Windtalker probably, or Scarlet Phantom?
But it's not going to work. I mean, the person who's killing him is not the Leo, though. The person who's killing him is Gushen, who don't care about you get Wind of Nature or not. I will still kill you, right? Gushen does magic damage. If you think about right now AVL is taking it slowly. They're like, I don't want to ruin the advantage that we had. I don't want to make the same mistake Chubby Bonds made. So why don't we go ahead and take this Lord? Take it slowly but surely, so we can just win the game. Have it 100% in our pocket. Look at Chow, looking to flank and steal the Lord. It's not gonna happen. Now he put himself in trouble. The ultimate throw comes in, the flicker comes out. Far Ninja looking to get away right now. Type Cell looking at the poke, but he will have to dash away and clean the wave.
Lord coming in instantly. They need to be able to defend this. They cannot have any lanes pushed right now.
But the bottom wave is pushing in, the mid wave is pushing in. I mean, top wave is coming in. There's only 1 kind of minion. They're just delaying. What Underdogs are delaying the inevitable right now. All 3 high ground towers being taken down. Far Ninja can't even stand a chance in the tankiness. Look at that damage. His backline. Caecilian being demolished, deleted from the map. Haven't standing a single 1 skill. And Team AVL will secure the win. Not repeating the history. They're gonna take this victory 2-1 against Underdog.
Wow. Underdogs, man. Almost had it, but you know, AVL came up on top. That Gosu was way too overpowered. Did absolutely what he needed to do. Every time he's seen that Bruno, he's like, all right, put me in, coach. Threw a dagger, went right to him and killed him instantly.
I mean, if you run the strategy that Team Underdog did, like we talked about, they should have invaded. Gushin's early game is really, really weak. Yes, they have Kufra, they have Diggy, but you have Valir, you have Uranus, you can cut wave. They could have invaded. With 3 mages were really, 2 mages was really, really squishy. I just did not think Chow was the best choice. They could have gone with Thamus, which is a much better option that can soak a lot of damage, which helps the mage to poke a lot more effectively. But instead, they have a Uranus who was pushing the whole time. Every time Uranus joined a team fight, Pika just could not tank the damage from the entire team, especially Gushin, because Gushin passive does an execution damage. I mean, it's based off how much HP you have, how much HP you already be taken down, and he's like a execute, but as a passive. So
I don't think it was necessarily the Cho's fault. I think it was the Cecil pick because the 3 that they decided to go mid lane with had no way of giving vision to themselves without dying. The moment they stepped in the bush, it was death.
Yeah, it was too squishy for them.
They needed a Carmilla Peel. They needed another fighter maybe with them. You know, like Sylvana. She's a good support. You know what I mean? So they need something like that to check bushes for them.
Exactly, and then Carmilla was not even banned. So if you look at all the choices they have available, they could have done a lot more with the composition they had. I mean, I just think they need a little bit more tankiness walking into this game, but they tried their best, and I hope for a better performance coming out from Team Underdog. Still a great performance from both sides, and we're still gonna wait for much more tomorrow, guys. If you haven't liked, stream, and subscribe, and turn that bell on, this is North America Open Season Championship brought to you by Arena Esports, supported by Assistant Dave YouTube. So make sure to like, subscribe, so you do not miss a daily live stream, daily coverage on the North America Open Season Championship. We got some exciting match coming for you tomorrow. We got BTK versus Nitro on game 1. We have Underdog versus Gosu on team 2 on game 2, and we have AE versus Chubby Buns. All start in the lineup. It's gonna be shown tomorrow. So if you haven't liked, subscribe, turn that bell on. This is our chance to do so. And with that, we're gonna call it tonight. Thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening.